Good afternoon, guys. A cabo. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. How are you guys? Ekason. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? What's up with you? Ẹ̀yin tèmi báwo ni o ṣe wà? Tètè. Good afternoon. All right. Ẹ ti pọ̀. Ẹ ti gbórí wọlé and I don enter plenty o. Let me start from Olubusola, Charity, Winifred Phillips, how are you? It's been a while. Ade Prince, how are you? From bottom to up. Oluwakemi, good afternoon. People don't plenty now. Hey, where I won't start from. Dubia, Akintola, Yobamise, Queen Esther, Simba, Eniola, Antonia Braids, Ola Julo, Accurate, Giving Perfect, Aproko, Abro, Mubola G Charity, Eniola again, Giving Perfect again, Tutola Ahmed, here by Crimson, it's been a while, how are you? Omoti, how are you? Ade Prince, I see you. Ekujo meta. Oluwakemi Shodipe, good afternoon. Charity, how are you? Dawodu, how are you? Good afternoon, everyone. Edith, happy weekend. Arojo Joye. Good afternoon. Rosie, I see you. Laura, how are you? Debbie, how are you? Good afternoon. And Ami, I see you. Kinde Peters. Christy, how are you? Alamu Dokas. Stella Ogbeche. Well done. My evangelist, Mommy Stella. Welcome, our evangelist. You are welcome. Welcome. Chioma, how are you? Annette, I greet you. Maidens, good afternoon. Bash Lawal, good afternoon. I welcome every one of you as we are going to start now, so people can join us later. Please, as you come in, kindly help me to click a like on the video. It costs nothing to click a like. Just check down and you see where your like button is. Kindly help us. Or if you are watching with your phone, just double click on the screen. Then the likes come on in. Or you exit the chat room and you see where the like button is. Kindly help me to click it. We have 139 watching and 23 likes. I know go continue. Can we have more likes? At least let's have the 39 likes. The 39 on top. 155, 39. I can't reach 39 likes now. So I have to stop. I have to start. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Happy weekend to every one of you. Ekabo. Rosie, I see you. Biola, good afternoon. Shankweno, that's mom of 5. Happy weekend to every one of us. How are you doing? I welcome you. Yeah, good afternoon. Let me stop this so that we can start. I welcome every one of you as you join me. Thank you. We have 56 likes and 165 watching. Okay, we have a beautiful audience already, so we can start. How many of you were with me yesterday? Yesterday, we did a show on Okoya. And from that show, we spoke about when rich man go finish, how things they be. Then suddenly I went to a platform and I saw this story there. Nuel Ojei. I don't know how many of us know Nuel Ojei. Nuel Ojei used to be a billionaire in Nigeria. That is his picture you can see on the screen. He's a billionaire, not millionaire. Billionaire. Billionaire is a billionaire in Nigeria. He is the owner of, he's late now. He passed away a few weeks ago. So I hope I'll be able to remember to use the word was. He passed away. He's the owner of Nuel Ojei Holdings. Very, very rich a man in Nigeria. But today he has passed on. He passed away last month. And he passed away in December. And I saw the video of his mansion. Eh? Nigerians get money, oh. Nigerians get money they where he dey, oh. I saw his mansion. He has passed away. He was 70 plus. I guess old age. It was time for him to go. Maidens. Nothing happened to him. I said, a peep. If you look at my topic, make we see waiting he gets. Waiting he gets, it go shock you. Since I be Nigeria, I never see person wey get that kind of house. If he dey, but this is my first time of seeing that kind of mansion in Nigeria. Remember we spoke about Abiola, and we were wondering when we saw the video of Abiola mansion, Abiola dynasty, what it became today. We started asking questions. What could have made Abiola mansion to be what it is today? You know, what made Abiola mansion to be what it is today? Whereby the place is not recognizable again due to lack of maintenance and all the rest. The place just be like, you no go believe, say Abiola, which year Abiola passed away? We in property can't believe, we can't look like property of 1800. It's all due to lack of maintenance, lack of plan. Remember, we were talking about planning yesterday. We were talking about planning for future, planning when we go, because either we like it or not, expiry date there for everybody. Just like you have your date of birth, you have the date of when you go. Everybody. So let me just read Nuel Ojei profile to you before I show you his video. So Nuel Ojei, Dr. Nuel Ojei, was born in 1951 and he passed away in December 2025. He is a very prominent industrialist and I want to say silent billionaire. I've been hearing of Nuel Ojei since in the 90s, but I don't know say money crazy like this. So I'm talking about maybe some other people too don't know say the man. Now so in money day. So he passed away in December at the age of 24. He used to be a sales executive in Ruta Motors in 1973. He established Nuel Ojei Holdings in 1989. He is a very, very big personality in Nigeria. He has Nuel Auto Distributors. He's into energy and petroleum and other industries. He is also said to be He's also said to be a philanthropist in Nigeria. He's a philanthropist. I kept saying he is. Okay, I kept saying he is. But he was a very silent billionaire. As in very silent. That when I'm going to show you the picture of his house, it will shock you. So where I saw it, I'm going to read what that person wrote on his page to you. That person said, a mansion of IBB man. IBB is Ibrahim Babangida, a former president of Nigeria. One of the former presidents of Nigeria. They said Nuel Ojei was very close to Ibrahim Babangida. He is from Delta State. And the person that wrote it said, a mansion of IBB man in Isele, Uku, Delta State. What can this mansion be used for as the owner has died at 74? He has a big head office. This is his head office. Let me put the picture of his head office for you to see. You know, don't forget we are talking about planning for the future, making sure we have plan for when we go or we work for. Of course, we don't get their kind of money. We don't get their kind of money, but that is his corporate headquarters office. So the person wrote and said, he has a big head office near Anyike House. That's the head office picture. The person said all his children are in the US and UK. How can somebody who has this kind of house be in US, the children be in US and in UK? I don't know how true that is, because I would expect the children to be working in his company. But according to what that person wrote, the person might be wrong, the person might be right. The person said all his children are in US and in UK. And he said they are not interested in coming to Nigeria. With all this property. Anyway, the person went on and said, Nuel Ojei was a renowned Nigerian industrialist, entrepreneur, everything I told you now, with interest in automotive, banking, construction, oil, gas, solid minerals, energy, and telecommunication. The person wrote about his early life and career that I read earlier, and I'm going to read again. Born on May 23, 1951, in Lagos, Ojei began his career at Ruta Motors in 1973, rising to sales manager. Before leaving in 1976, he later joined Capital Insurance Limited, an insurance company where he became a director. A peep into his business venture. Ojei's business venture includes Nuel Auto Distributors, sole agent for Mazda vehicles in Nigeria, an authorized Mercedes-Benz service provider. Emo Group is the owner of Emo Group too, oil and gas conglomerates with subsidiaries like Emo Oil and Petrochemical Company, Emo Exploration and Production. They said he has so many awards and recognition. Some of the awards are he received an honorary doctorate in business administration from University of Delta State University, recognizing his distribution to business development and philanthropy. He's also into philanthropy. They said he supported education, health, and social initiatives across Nigeria, and is also known for generosity and community center, and so on and so forth. Now, when I saw the video of his mansion, I shocked. Let me put the video here, make we watch them together. I say now one person. I will expand the video very well for us so that we can see it very well. All right. So I hope this is not covering your comment section. Okay. Eniola said, I know this building is near my office in Anyike House. So are they still running the company? It just passed away anyway. And what shocked me was what that person said, that the children are not. No, the company is not running anymore. Are you for real? The company is not running anymore. Please let me be sure of what you are saying no to, so I don't mix up things. Eniola, Victory Bassi. The company is still running or is not running anymore? Write it that the company is running. No, the company is not running. That building, I know that building too when I was in Nigeria, but I can't remember the location in Nigeria. I remember too. I'm waiting on your comments before I start playing the video. What about his wife? Hey, Bridget Osai, good afternoon. Hey, Joe, please be explicit so that we know what you are saying. Is the company still running or is not running anymore? I want to play the video of his mansion before we go on. He has 6 children. Somebody said, what about his wife? I'm waiting for your comment. So, is the place running or not running anymore? Okay, it seems the comment is not coming on time. I don't know if the company is still running. Okay. So I think He has been a multi-billionaire since 80s. Yes, he's a silent billionaire. The wife is also from Edo State. All right, let's watch the video of his mansion. Please confirm if the video is not covering your comment section. Let me know. Yes. Somebody said he was a very good man. Let's play the video. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. I'm playing the one that's not the one I want to play. 1 second, guys. But the fact say you don't get that kind of house, no mean say you never see that kind of house, no mean say you don't exist. Well, the page I saw it is a confirmed page, forget. Even me have never seen this kind of house before. Except for America here. Even the one guy in America don't dey see before. Gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ̀ sọ pé is high, is high. Please go and check online. Go and check online. If you are saying is high, is high. Just Google Nuel Ojei house. It's actually called a pride of a nation. A pride, that place where you dey look, is called a pride of a nation. Let me read it out for you here. It is called a spectacular palace fit for royal. Please go and check it where it's online. Prestigious residence near the Niger River involved an important collaboration with the architectural firm Perry David. Oh, it be like saying that those people will do the work with that. Okay? Go and check it online. Money day where you day. No be everything be AI. Okay? There are some people that are very good in video making. And hence, somebody said 3D stimulation. Thank you, Patricia. There are people that are very good in video making and picture. By the time they will couple it's finished, then go do clean work. You go say, nah, hey, hi. Go and check online before you go say, nah, hey, hi. The pictures are there. Where don't they exist even before hey, hi? Okay? No be today the man build the house. Look at these are all the picture of the houses I'm looking at here. So you can as we dey talk, you self open your phone, begin look am. Man, it is also called the biggest private mansion in Nigeria. Please go and recheck too, because I check well. When people that are good in video making, when they finish, now so you go say, nah, hey, hi. Because the perfection will be there, the professionalism. The picture where you go take, no be the picture where professional go take. Oh. When professional finish with picture, you say go say, nah, hey, hi, you do look. You go say, no be correct picture. Just take just go to Google and check out. It is called the biggest private mansion in Nigeria. So as we dey argue, na AI, na real, na fake, na real. All me I know be say wetin I see. Then say na real. They no say no be AI. They no say they be AI. I can't look. Wait, the first question that came to my mind when I saw the building, I say this one is massive. I don't dey hear say people they build house. Ngwanu. Odubia, what is Ngwanu? Somebody said there is another one that belongs to Senator George Sekibo. Even Wike got there and was shocked. Yes, they said it's very close to IBB. Somebody just confirmed that this man started out as a mechanic near Dodan Barracks. IBB was one of his clients when he was growing up in the military. His breakthrough came when IBB became the head of state. TJ, thank you very much. Remember what I read out. That person said the guy is very close to IBB. It's not resort, though. It's a private mansion, no. Ngwanu means, oh yeah now. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Ngwanu means, okay. Somebody said, oh yeah now. All right. Oh yeah now. Okay, thank you, Gary. Me self go learn Igbo as now they learn Yoruba for this channel. So when I saw the building, the first thing that came to my mind be say, I hope this man gets children. He has 6 children. In fact, they said at the point one of the children was a presidential aspirant at a point in Nigeria, but I don't think the person didn't break through. One of the female daughter. I say female daughter. One of the female children was a aspirant. But I can't look. I say this building as a day. You want to see the building, you just came in. And you late comer. Oh yeah, let's watch it again. Don't be late to class, so. Asha Shakweno, Aunty Aduni, Nuel Ojei is one of the Babangida boys. Yes, that's established. One of Babangida's boys. Very Yeah. What did I go take this mansion do now? How they want to Oh yeah, somebody said you want to see the video again. Now don't go see my face. My face is not coming out today. As now they relax, me self they relax. And they take me relax. And I go one make I stress. Me self they relax. We they relax, they do our show. Oh yeah, let's watch the video again. It's massive. If you dey hear, it's massive. Let's come. Don't come too late to the class next time. Oh. And you see, another late comer is just greeting me after how many minutes? We don't almost do 30 minutes. Shidera, good afternoon. You are late to class. Shankweno said, it's all about the free money, Aunty Aduni. This one is too much, yo. Let's watch it again. You are late comer to Diaspora Diva. We go to find all the late comers. Oh yeah, let's watch it again. Well, we'll try to be fair on everybody. It's not me that is in charge of notification on YouTube. You know, say all these pastor children don't touch my channel again. So it will take a while. Making a no vex. Oh yeah. He. All these things you are seeing, the pictures are online, oh. All these things you are seeing, the pictures are online. He's not in Lagos. I think he's in Delta. Hey, how they go maintain this one? When he was alive, how many people they clean the house? She himself go remember say another room there inside that house. Somebody, Kehinde Peter said, I think children can convert it to resort and use it to generate more money. Oh yeah, making us see the watch go. Somebody don't help us solve the technology aspect of the video. Me, I'm not a technology person. I know they lie. Somebody said, Tijesu said, Aunty Aduni, this is actually the computer aided of the original house. Thank you. It's not AI, yo. Somebody said it's computer generated. The computer aided of the original version of the video. But all this video, the picture, everything do online. It do online. Oh yeah, make with the watch go. It has been sorted out. But now in house, now so the house big, everything is online. Hello, share Kiembe. here. Person go lost. Okay, Talks said, I've just checked. What did you find when you checked, Talks? I have just checked, though. Aha. So what did you find? Odubia, get out of here. Shebi you talk, say, na AI before. You can't say maybe prototype. Now, you don't agree, say, na in house. If it be prototype, oh, if it be computer aided, whatever, oh, money there for Nigeria, oh. And some people no get house. They said the man was a philanthropist, oh. So this is not to mock the man or anything, no. But men, Nigerians, they build house. How many times did they sleep inside that house? Even if na country home. Yepa. Maintenance inko. Money na water. Now this one go and they call money na water. And inside this house, you no go fear. You go lost inside this kind of place now. Dining room like conference room. He died last month. He died last month, 26th of December or so. He passed away last month. He has passed away. Now where you don't pass it, I can't look the house. I say, wait till they won't take this house do now. Wait till how they won't take the maintain. Can the children maintain the house? Can they have the kind of money he has? You know the children don't get their own private family now. He has a large family. Sure, all of them will come back, go inside the house. Ogoro Mede, did I call your name well? The cost of annual maintenance of this kind of mansion is enough to build a duplex. Build a duplex, K. He go build more than one duplex. Most of his siblings are very okay. So what's going to happen to the house? What is going to happen to the house as it be now? I'm just wondering, oh. See how person go build this. Hey, I won't know what you say, baby. Because I know, say, hardly do you see this kind of house here. Dining room like Putin's conference room in Moscow. Like a president. If it's government house now, like not even state house, like Aso Rock now, is understandable. We go say now because of guests from other countries that will come for a program or something like that. Ashabi mi, afi suru o. Hey. Now that the man is no more, my question is, how they want to do am now? How they want to do their house? And whether the children self, the children are all abroad. Aunty Aduni, have you seen Sir Olu Okewo's house? Palacio Okewo. Hey, Nigeria and fleet. And 5 and 6. Okoya, I know Okoya. Okoya, I know. Okoya is not as big as this one. this video yesterday. I look more than 5 times. I say, if the children are based abroad, what was the essence of building so massive a house like that? Okoya house, I know Okoya house. Okoya house, no big rich this one now. Except you are talking about Okoya estates. Somebody said this is how you spend free money. Let me put call on. Oh yeah, ẹ pè wọlé. This one, I don't dey see say house dey big. I never see this kind of thing before in my life. Okay, somebody already called himself. Somebody is already calling in. Nigeria. Hey, my brother, are you calling for the mansion, Palace? Are you calling because of that?
Yes. What I want to say is that I want to talk about the corruption in Nigeria. That the man has money, yes. He has, because you have mentioned the companies that he had and how he started. But it doesn't still remove the fact that for such a mansion to be built, you can imagine the cost. So, for the fact that he knows Babangida, so I believe that it's part of corruption money. Your money and my money is inside that place, okay? That's just what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Hey! Thank you, my brother. Disclaimer. The caller's opinion is personally their opinion and does not resonate with the host of this program. Nigeria, they build house. Whoa. How many rooms there inside the house? How many room person wants to sleep inside? Ekari. If I miss your call, I will call. The number to call, let me put it on the screen. Oh, yeah, calling to contribute. You don't see this kind of house before? Hello, my brother, my sister. Good afternoon. Hello, sis.
Good evening. Good evening. I've checked. I'm in front of the computer now.
Okay.
It's not. They said it's not. That's what I posted on your platform.
They said it's not. Which one is not?
That mansion is not for him.
Who has it?
It's not as big. It's not as big as that. I can't remember.
So all the pictures we are seeing,
it's not as big as that. I wrote something because I checked it. I checked Chat GPT.
Okay.
And it's saying that there's nothing like that in that name. It's not as big as that. If you scroll up where you saw talks, just go back on it.
Hold on. You said where you saw what? But some other people said they say check and they saw it.
I just copied what I saw on Chat GPT.
Okay, send it to me.
Okay, I'll send it again.
As a message.
I'll send it again.
Send it as a message.
I'll send it. Okay.
She said Chat GPT said you know be the house. That the house is not as big. She didn't say it's not the house. That is not as big as they make it look. If I miss your call, I'm calling you back. I'm trying to call. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. It was jamming. I'm trying to pick. Oh, sorry. Okay. Show a pick. Hello?
Hello, Aunty.
Yes.
Hello, ma. I just want to quickly contribute, ma.
Don't be in a hurry. Contribute.
Yes, I agree with the first caller. You see, our money is all our collective commonwealth. Because if you work hard for your money, you will not waste space. That's what is called a waste of space. And you see in Nigeria, we have what we call luxury is actually a showcase of waste. That's what we tend to call luxury.
what we celebrate as luxury. Now, am I saying this is not real? Am I saying that people don't build big homes in the Western country? That's not what I'm saying. Now, look at this house now, for instance, or this
mansion,
whatever building it is. It's even bigger than a mansion, in fairness. Okay, let's say at the time that he built it, the children were young, and they needed that space, which I don't think they need as much big space. But over time, the children start growing up. They start leaving home. Now, to maintain that property on his own is a problem. It's even let's even say the children want to convert it to a resort. The question is, where is it located? Is it attractive for tourism? And even if it's attractive for tourism, whatever cost they're going to put on it, are they going to be able to make profit? Would that house, would the building be looking after itself? Now, I'm going to give a personal story. You see, I have an auntie who is stinkily rich, okay? She's a grand auntie to me. She's stinkily rich. They built loads of property. When you talk about the first 5-star hotel in Jos, my auntie owns the first 5-star hotel in Jos. She has properties and all whatnot. Do you know that none of her children, this is not they say to me, this is a family member, none of her kids are interested in that property.
Wow.
She has estates. She has farms. The days, the 80s, the early 80s when all these businesses was booming. These are the first set of people that brought coal slippers to Nigeria. They had the money and everything. All the luxury apartments she has, none of the children are interested. She even has some children who live in Nigeria. None of them are interested because it's too expensive for them to maintain it. Then another thing also is, you see, as parents, when we are building, what works as fashion for us, the architectural fashion for us might not be the taste of our children. That's another thing that we don't think about when we're building. Like in the West, like I live in the UK, you see, we look at what we call like historical houses. Or you look at, like in the Western country, they have like different type of properties. Some people want historical houses. Some people want new built houses. Now, those historical or listed properties, they come with a huge cost. In Nigeria, we don't have a maintenance culture. Look at Okeowo's property. I don't think it's as big as this, but go and look at Okeowo's property. That's massive. Mike Adenuga's property is massive. Even the Abiola that we're talking about, his property was massive. No wonder the children are not even able to maintain it.
No, they are not. The place is more like an abandoned house. If you see the video now,
it is abandoned. It's not even more like, maybe one of his children actually lives in the property. Oda Billionaire, I'm sorry to say.
You are not lying.
You see, even our architectural building, I was watching a video yesterday by one of these popular guys, Chijimoto. Shijimoto. I saw a video of the property he built. Now we are calling it luxury. I don't know why we celebrate waste. And to wrap up, can you imagine why people are building all this level of mansion and wasted space? There are people in Nigeria who do not even know where to sleep. There are people in Makoko who are being displaced. Across Nigeria, we have slums. And I don't know how these guys can sleep at night, knowing that there are people in the same country who cannot even afford a pillow, let alone a bed to sleep. Thank you, ma.
Thank you so much for your contribution. For those people that are saying is AI, is ChatGPT, please, I've just seen that the video is even already on YouTube, even for some months now, before this one. Hello, caller, you are on. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello,
Yeah,
caller.
Good
evening, my brother. I'm very fine. Thank you for calling in.
I'm listening. The only thing I want to say is that lady that said she did...
ChatGPT.
What's that word?
ChatGPT.
Huh?
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. Just help me tell her that ChatGPT is still learning. It's still learning. That house is realer than real itself. Ile Timothy War. Timo Mo.
Really? I see what Berry.
ChatGPT is learning.
You have entered the place before, sir.
Yes, now it's my in-law now. ChatGPT is learning.
Wow.
Ask anybody that. I'm not trying to praise or not praise. I'm just trying to tell you that it's real, very real. In Iseluku, in Delta States.
How often does he go there when he was alive?
Going to.
How often? I said, how often does he go into the house when he was alive?
Well, that's where he stays. He has a house in Lagos. He has a house there. Like he said, he was a philanthropist. It did help a lot of people. I know. And so a lot of people said, yes, he made his money in those days. You understand? I know he had this franchise for, I think it's Master or Co. The man was really a quiet person. Not you just, I mean, a lot of people don't know such a person exists, but he was quiet and very, very unassuming. He was a philanthropist. He was well, let me just talk about the good thing I know about him. Do you understand? But to say that you've got to check ChatGPT.
Please, let's be respectful to people. That's our own finding, and it's all okay. Please, you don't have to be rude to her job. Please.
No, I'm not being rude. No, I'm just trying to joke. This is the second time.
Okay, it's a joke.
Second time, Meji.
It's my brother. Atuti Jai again. Oh yeah, no vex.
Second Jai.
Oh yeah, no vex.
I was joking.
Okay.
Come on, she tried for him going to check
to
it
check
out.
check it out.
Yes. That wants to authenticate things. Do you understand? I'm not having ChatGPT itself. That ChatGPT is learning.
ChatGPT call ChatGPT ni. Oh yeah, I don't help you talk out. I said I don't help you finish. I'm saying ChatGPT call ChatGPT ni.
GPT ni. It's real. But it did well for checking. I like people who check. No, it's
yes.
I don't have a problem with her. No, it's ChatGPT.
At least people are not putting anything on anybody's brain. Yes. So my brother, can I?
Not too far from Asaba.
It's not too far from Asaba. So is the house meant for partying or what? Or do they have a lot of crowd living in the house?
Crowd? How do you mean?
Do you know the house? I'm wondering how many rooms that house that place will have. It's not a house anymore. That place is not a house. Yeah, I don't even know what to call it.
That's a house. I believe that house to be turned into a hotel.
That's a city on its own.
And it's over 60 rooms or so. I don't know, but I think it will turn it. It's over. I don't know, but there are a lot of things they can do in that area. The access where it is located, it was planned.
Where are the children of the man? Aunty has 6 children. Where are the children?
Kids, yes.
Are they in Nigeria or living abroad?
Some are here, some are outside. They come in, they come out. They're all well. They're fine. Their mom is around. The wife is alive. She's fine. She's doing well.
Good. But Nigeria they build house, so I never see this kind one before. It shocked me. 60. Are you sure that place is not more than 60 rooms?
There are some things maybe I'll discuss. I know maybe later, not now, but I think that is his life. It is his house. His children are up and they're doing
very well.
Talking about, I had 1 or 2 people say it's our money, it's this. Well, at this point, it's not for me to come out and judge openly. You know, I told you that thing outside. I don't like coming out to tear down anybody or anything. The man, the only thing I can say, the good thing about him is, whatever you say about him, a lot of people enjoy this money.
That's good.
He never kept his money to himself. That's what I know. If you go to say, look, if you go to Ikeja, GRA, he has a house there, a lot of people know him. Do you understand? So he's a known, very good. And Jimmy, you don't see all those kind of, a lot of people don't know his name unless you mention it and describe him. That shows he's not the kind of person that wants to get money and make noise with it. No. Yeah, he helped a lot of people.
That's good to know. And it's good to know that he was a philanthropist. Thank you so much. My brother, I don't know, say now you call me. May I just tell your name? No time when you call, we know they fight.
Well, it's a good fight.
It's a good fight. Brother, my mom not also Yoruba.
It always ends well anyway.
Yes. But they always fight anytime when you call me.
Misunderstanding. Not when you start tonight, we won't fight again.
Yes.
I left some messages on your phone since because you didn't read it. That's why I called you.
No, you know what? I have.
If you look at it,
I have multiple phones, so because of that, I tend to miss messages. And I have a lot of messages coming in all the time. And if I could go sit down for only messages, hey, my brother, I no go get life for my own life too. That's the reason why. So apologies. Pardon with me. Ṣé ti gbọ́, but that means ó sọ Yorùbá jù. Ó gbọ́ Yorùbá jù, ó tún máa pòwe fún yín. He understands Yoruba so well. They go even put Yoruba proverb. Thank you so much. Oh no, ni mo sọ. Ọmọ na tó ń sọ Yoruba. He's Igbo, but he speaks Yoruba like Kai. Thank you so much. Ọbụ onye Igbo. Igbo kwenu. Igbo kwenu. Kwesenu. Thank you so much. And Shema Babi, thank you. Thank you so much. I need to, please, 1 second. I will pick your call back. Let me quickly store his number. I always say I will store the number. I always forget. It don't become my paddy for this show. I go store him with arguments. So I go remember. Me and I can argue. If I miss your call, I go call you back. We are relaxing. This one will be giri show. If I miss your call, I'm calling you back. Don't worry. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Can you lower the other phone so that you will hear you, or else you'll be having?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Are you talking to us or to somebody? Hello.
Hello. Is that Aunty Aduni?
Yes. You there inside bedroom with your husband?
That man is a very good man.
Hey,
I
good.
eat out of his money.
You eat out of his money?
Good. Eat out of money. We used to be neighbors. And the mother was like a mother to my mom. And the man and my daughter is the same birthday. My daughter is going to be 44, May 23rd. And I was just talking about him last month. I live in Baltimore here. I was talking about him with my son here. I was just talking about him, not knowing he was going to go.
Okay,
He's a good man. He's a good man. He might be from all this Babangida, whatever, who has not stolen in Nigeria. But that man,
I did not steal in Nigeria. Oh, don't say that one, no. Me, I no steal you. Huh? Don't say who have not steal in Nigeria.
You because you are not in their league now. You have not gotten there.
Ha!
When you get there, that place is dirty. That place is dirty. I know what I'm saying.
That is why some of us no go near them.
You might not know me. I was in Redeem. Our rugs in the lake. I told Bossy Freedom on
Papa.
View. So I know I'm a very silent watcher. A lot of people want to buy me Jamiba and Toruyi, but you are saying the truth. Are you the photo? Are you a photo? But just be on your lane. Are you a photo? I am telling you, are you a photo? Ọlọ́run tó dẹ̀ rí òótọ́ tẹ̀ ń sọ yẹn ló dúró tì yín. Ọwọ́kọ́wọ́ tó bá gbé ọmọ máa padà sí wọn lórí ni. Wọ́n ní owó tí ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ bá gbé kí ló máa fi nà? Ara ìṣó kò sí wàhálà. Èmi ò ń ṣe Yorùbá ọmọ mi.
English. You are not Yoruba. You are speaking English. You are speaking Yoruba.
And I was born in Sule proper girl ni mi. So are you getting me? So
I'm getting you.
That man is a good man, plus or minus. See your bad die, Nika Jeka Sokoda.
Irrespective. I said irrespective whether it is a job from public.
Okay, my dear, can you feel like kind of really calling?
Okay.
This is my first time of ever calling in Ninu Kinimi Shirara.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes. Okay, all the best. Thank you, Baba.
So my sister said we should forget whether he chop. He said there is no how you will chop with those people. I mean, you will roll with those people, you will not shop. The only thing we say, she say now everybody they steal. I say me I know steal. He say now because I know get chance reach there. Some of us we know say politics is dirty. We move back. There are many people who no do politics, we get money. Now opportunity in life. Henry Musk, he no be politician. If I miss your call, I go call you back, oh. Don't worry. I don't miss another call. Okay. She say if I get there, me self go thief. But I no get there. And I no find myself go there. I know people where they do politics, they say make I come do. I say I no do. Hello, my brother. Politicians self don't call me once or twice. Aunty Aduni make you they speak for us. I say no. Go ahead.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm very fine. Thank you for asking. Go ahead.
Okay, I called before, and I'm calling back. If I heard you, the wife of the man is still alive, right?
Yes.
So is she going to be staying in that place alone? Because the children has refused. According to you, say they are not interested in coming back to the house or coming back to Nigeria. So what is going to happen? Is she alone that will be staying in that mansion?
I'm not the family member. My brother. One person can go and stay in that place. The person no go fear.
So it boils down to what the second person that called after I called. That it's just a waste of space.
Space and resources.
Yeah. What do you expect when you make an illegal money? Yeah, I didn't say he didn't work hard. He may have worked hard for his money because he, like there are some who don't even do anything, but they take from our commonwealth the Nigerian money that
public resources.
That's why all of us are outside Nigeria. That's why all of us are outside Nigeria. If Nigeria was a better country, better that can even excel than America, who will come to Europe or go to America or Canada, all those kind of places? Nobody will be there. But it's because they have mismanaged the fund of the country, and the religious people are not doing better either. So what do you expect? So it's just like what the young man said, is because you have not been there. There are a lot of people criticizing the government. Just give them the opportunity to even become a local government chairman, and you see what will happen.
In that country, does it mean that we can never see anybody that will be upright? Is that what everybody is saying?
In my own opinion, you see Nigeria. In the next 50 years, Nigeria is going nowhere. Mark what I'm telling you.
No, that's not the question I asked you. I said
every year it will be getting worse and worse. Every year.
I'm not arguing in that aspect with you. I said, does it mean we can never see? Does it mean there is no upright person in Nigeria that will get to a position of authority without stealing?
Yes. Aunty Aduni, I will give you the answer. If when God destroyed the world, the earth, with and only 8 people were saved, in Nigeria, as we are 200 and something million, if you get 0.1%, that is just in Nigeria, it's a pass mark. That's my answer.
It is finished.
0.1%. It's a very good result for Nigeria. But in the Western world, where they don't have, where they develop their content, at least you can say maybe 50-60% you can get people who are honest, even though they don't go to church. You understand what I mean? So that's my own point anyway. That's what I just wanted. I'm giving you. I hope the answer I gave you is appreciated.
To some extent, but honestly, I still disagree to some extent, and I will tell you why. You know why? I don't want to believe we don't have. Let me tell you why. If this is the mindset that
people, they lack the knowledge and they don't think critically, they don't make use of their brain. So, and that's the problem we are having. I
don't believe that
the leaders we have, they are not leading the people right. So everybody, instead of doing what is right, so that they can have good leaders, Some of them held them. How can somebody, okay, let me give you a typical example. The one that was governor of Delta State or so, that they prosecuted in UK. He brought back and
they were drumming for him. They welcomed him with drum.
And he came back and they were celebrating him.
Not only him.
That kind of mentality. How long will you sustain such a thing?
Not only him.
So this is to tell you the kind of people you have in Nigeria.
Rosie.
The thing that is causing the whole problem is the educational system. They have killed the education and they have killed all the institutions in Nigeria, including the judiciary. They have killed everything. So how do you think such a country will grow? They are just living for living sake. Even animals in the Western world don't live like the way they live, including the people that are leading them. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I have a kind of little reservation. I agree a lot of people are corrupt in that country, and to say an upright person might be difficult, but it doesn't mean we don't have upright person. The only problem is if an upright person gets there, they don't do their bit. They will make sure that person gets into trouble. That's the only thing, I think. If you now say now everybody for be thief in Nigeria, you they include somebody like us. Not be everybody be thief. That's why some of us can never be allowed to do anything in that country. There are so many people they know. We never look at the likes of Kilolo Unje, Fashola. I'm not saying no chopo, but you see Fashola, as he says things they go, he just go jegeli go withdraw. He went to start doing what is it called? Went into back into his law office. It is the system that is enabling people to do what they are doing. If the system is working, all this rubbish that people are doing, that one person will use a whole city to build one house, it not go happen now. It's the system. Now the system they lose. It doesn't mean we don't have upright people. For this country where we they talk, then get people where they chop too, where then they catch. And they get people where we say they have the opportunity to chop, but they don't. They stay on their salary. It's just that our orientation has been so messed up, the kind of things we have been made to believe. That is why everybody think you have to get there, and as you are getting there to chop. Jekinje. How will Nigeria move forward with that? Chop, make I chop. Anyway, I beg. Tell me how a country will move forward with that kind of mindset that we have. If I miss a call, I'm calling you back right away. We have 3 people that have called ahead, so I'm calling you back. I know everybody gets stiff mind now. In those days, there are people who did all these things clean without stealing.
Hello, Aduni.
Hey, my brother, you are on.
It's just unfortunate that we have a country like that. The thing is, how on earth someone and how on earth and an individual we have this kind of massive building, and there are some people within that locality, they don't have a very good place to sleep. And the problem is that everybody, even with the people within the community, will be saying, this is our main man. They may protect him with all their lives. And yet, there is a commonwealth of everybody in the community, as a country, as a state, as large. Regardless of what anybody will say, that country is so corrupt that even the upright people, going to the office, they'll make them either you do their bid or they'll kick you out.
That's the problem. They don't allow people that they know who want things to work the right way. They will not let them stay. They will not even let them come near. That's the problem. In the olden days, people were standing up for uprightness when Nigeria was still working. Outside, turn off your other phone so there won't be clash.
The only thing is this.
Or lower the volume of your phone.
The only thing I believe is that if there is a way to wipe off these corrupt people, corrupt leaders, That would be the only solution to the Nigeria issue. Because I see the reason.
Last caller, if you are watching, I stop your call because you are listening to me, you are talking, it will echo. If you want to talk, lower your phone, the volume of your phone, lower the audio of your phone, the volume, lower it very well. When you talk finish, you can go back to listen to what you say. So that way you will not be kind of confused. You are kind of not really, you were listening to me before you could talk, and that will not work. It's affecting me talking here, because that means I'm hearing two people talking at the same time. So I hope you will understand. So I'll give you a call back. Hello, you are on. Osacha.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, actually, the reason why I called, I just want to say some things. So you said something about Elon Musk earlier when you were talking.
Yes, I said so.
Yeah, what did you say? Hello?
And people are not frustrating me. I can hear you very well. You are listening to me. You are talking.
Okay. I'm hearing some sound. That's why. So anyway, the problem with Nigeria is that I don't know when I wasn't born. Maybe in the 70s or 60s. Okay, or probably early 80s. The problem with Nigeria that I know so far is Nigeria is a dream killer, talent killer. Nigeria never encourage any talent or anything to materialize to anything. Okay? So when we talk about Elon Musk, the policy here in America here favor people. It favors them. And there's a certain level of weight that an individual will get to. There's no way you won't get it to the government. You just have to dine and wine with them. You will at some point. You will dine and wine with them. So, but the reason why people are seeing someone with this massive wealth in Nigeria and thinking, oh, it is, and I agree. It might be our own national cake being, siphoned by less than 1% of the people in the population that are supposed to go around to everybody. But the reason, major factors are the policy being made by the government in Nigeria, killing businesses. Okay? If American policy is like Nigerian policy, there will nobody will be like, even if Elon Musk will assist, it won't be that much. Yes. If you remember when Biden was there, the guy was screaming and yelling all through his tenure. If you remember, if you follow Elon that time, because most of the policy Biden put in place is killing his businesses, hurting his businesses. So it's about policies these people have in place. For example, when we go to music, when we talk about entertainment, do you know there are musicians that you will hear with each songs in Nigeria, and they will tell you they didn't make a dime from that single that they released. You cannot have those kind of songs in America. You will be a billionaire. Piracy, there is no regulations. People just do whatever they like. So that is why people are solving. And before you can make it, that means you have to dine with the devils, people in the high places. But I'm talking about Nigeria now. Yeah. Also, there is a certain level that your words will get to. Like I said earlier, there is no way you can do it with government. If Nigeria comes today, Dangote is gone. If Nigeria can make a policy today that negates whatever Dangote is doing, Dangote is gone. Oh, yeah. For sure. Yeah. You know, Dangote don't talk before. But lately now, for the past 1 month now, it's been coming out about them the same stuff. Because whatever they are doing is holding his business. So that's just my take.
Thank you so much. Uga. Anyway, a country that celebrates wealth over moral living, uprightness. I wonder how that kind of country will ever progress. We have been taught, in the days of old, it was not like that, because at least I was born in the 60s. I was aware of my environment in my 70s. Everything started messing up from 80s in that country. When they started dashing each other money anyhow. Contracts anyhow. And suddenly, wealth is the only thing that everybody wanted. Unfortunately, as the days go by, it's becoming worse day by day. For a younger person now that will look at this one, especially younger people who have the mindsets that most of our people have, 90% of our people, if not more, they will say, see money. But a reasonable person will look at this and said, the question you want to first ask is, number one, what is the person doing? Number two, what is the purpose of building this kind of... Yes, emergency billionaire started emerging from nowhere. Diaspora diva, thank you. Suddenly, billionaires left and right. And those were the people they call IBB boys at that time. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Those were the emergence of IBB boys. Just like some people now, they are calling Tinubu boys. We are in that era again, unconsciously again. At that time, they refer to them as IBB boys. At least today, we have Tinubu boys. For example, at least if those days we were still in secondary school, we don't really know much. But we know the little that was happening to us then. Now, today, we have Tinubu boys. And I'm going to give a very typical, embarrassing example. What is that example? MC Oluomo is one of the Tinubu boys. Who is MC Oluomo? What is the level of education of MC Oluomo? What job does MC Oluomo does? But today, if you are counting people who reach in that country, you will count who MC Oluomo puts. Because what MC Oluomo controls, what MC Oluomo has, millions of Nigeria will go school, will get masters, no get them. Go and look at MC Oluomo's office in Abuja. You go think, say, now office of president. You sit down. Okay, somebody said Fashola that you just praise is also a Tinubu boy. Okay, maybe. Whatever I get wrong, just correct me. But I thought Fashola was kind of an humble person to some extent. I may be wrong. You know, those were the times of IBB boys. And you see people becoming so rich, sudden billionaires. But one thing I know about our people is that if you have money, irrespective of how your money comes, just do some good and everybody will come out high. That's one thing with us. Irrespective, whether now, like the first callers, the 1, 2, 3 of the first 3 callers said, they said, these people just made money. Apart from the wasteful resources, waste of space, and all of that, commonwealth meant for many people, put in the hands of very few. Commonwealth meant for a whole community suddenly will go into the hands of 1 or 2 people. and we worship this one or two people. And they will look at us and say, I'm a philanthropist. I am doing giveaway. I am doing scholarship and all of that. They just unpick. Probably they are even, the people they unpick are their family members or people, extended family. They will unpick them. And they say they are giving scholarship and we clap. I love Aproko view on this case. The first caller, Aproko, and I think the third caller. Nigerians. And sometimes I just sit, I said, how will this country get better? I love Nigeria. Like that brother says, many of us, if we are given chance, if things are okay, many people they go back to where they come from. They will go back to where they are coming from. But who wants to go to a place where they allocate billions of money, trillions of money for security, and yet insecurity is everywhere? They allocate billions, trillions for medical, and yet hospital, doctors have no day. Somebody was telling me that somebody fell ill, they were in hospital, nobody to attend to them. The story is on Demicare. He said the doctors are on strike. That was yesterday. That the doctors, another hospital they went to, so they want to take the woman. Her baby is sick, seriously sick, at the point of death, a baby of less than 1 year. And they want to take that baby to another hospital. So the hospital they need to take their baby to, they need about 3.5 million to save the baby's life or else. I saw the picture, I saw the video, I shake my head. Little way if I donate, I donate for the place. I say, wow, what a country. Billions of money that we're supposed to use for good roads, schools. 3 days ago, they make sure that news did not go viral. People that posted it, they logged their page. School fell on top of children. That was last week. Abi, here? School building, many of you may not see it, fell on school children. They were telling them not to record that incident, but they were able to capture it too. But luckily enough, none of those children, nothing happened to them. They just have minor injuries and all of that. But those things we call minor injuries, those children, they get internal injury. In Nigeria, we don't know what is trauma. We just look at the surface and say, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Meanwhile, internally, oh, you didn't see it? They didn't allow the video go. They locked the video. I tried to post it and lock them. I go repost them whether I go now. When I try, I wanted to post Facebook, no go. But where I see them, I record them. I tried to repost it, was no go. Then the page I saw it, they didn't allow the video to go viral. They lock it. I don't know whether they paste Facebook to be locking our videos. Oh, you said no here. Last week for Ikorodu, school building fell on children. Okay, thank Talks. Talks said I saw it. Thank you very much, Talks. Just this last week, this week where we dey inside self na be no be last week. Shebi today is Saturday. This week, I think on Wednesday or Tuesday. Education, they allocate trillions of money for education, and yet nothing. Where do all this money go? Somebody will talk say na person will see free money, they build some houses in that Nigeria. See that people, because you look at it, when I saw, I say, Naija, IBB boys. He will tell me, say, if you grow up in the 70s, 80s, you go say you don't know about IBB boys of those days. Who go say, disabled? Who said is a disabled business mogul? Nkechi disabled as how? Oh, Mobolaji, you saw it too. Me, I just saw the comments now, so I say disabled. Okay. Disabled, are you sure? Let me check. Let me call the next caller. I have 2 people who called in that I've not responded to. Yeah. Disabled. Nkechi is right. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Happy weekend. I heard what you've been saying. The problem with Nigeria, well, there are people are comparing Europe and Nigeria. There was a time they were in this position too, in the aristocratic days, when they were building mansions, castles, and whatever, which has now turned to like monuments. People now just go to visit or go and hold weddings in those properties. Well, God will help Nigeria. No matter how you think you are very upright, they want to rubbish you. If you remember, we used to have a Taisho Larry in Nigeria. Babangida dragged him.
Yes.
To make him the chairman of the bank.
Yes.
And at the end, messed up the man. So that is Nigeria for you. When you think you are standing, it's either they pie the person, like Gadi Hawemi was always going to prison until he eventually passed. Or you join them, and at the end, they will say, look at you, you say you are a very honest man. That's how they mess up Taisho Larry. So
you are right.
Activists in Nigeria today, they don't talk anymore. All those who used to say they were activists, now they join the bad wagon as well. Some of them, they are not talking anymore. So Nigeria is a very difficult country. And I think it's a cultural thing in the black man or in Africa. It's cultural. We worship money a lot. And there's nothing we can do. It's in our blood. It's evident in the blood. Some people are up there. They want to, to show that, I have arrived. Poverty mentality that, my parents were poor. Now that I made this money, I have to prove a point to the world.
God bless you.
That is it.
I love your points. Thank you.
I think the Billionaire used to have, the current Billionaire University was built as a tourist center or something in Okada in those days. But at the end, when it didn't work, he had to turn it to a university. That's the property he started using he started with the university with. I don't know if he has built a permanent site or it's still the same building. So people in Nigeria, they just want to show up. There's a lot of competitive spirit. Even abroad here, somebody is doing care work 24/7, want to buy a Jeep to prove a point. We have a problem. It's a big problem in Nigeria.
Yeah,
it's a very big problem.
It is.
Only God can save us. Maybe our own children, but I even think this generation are even worse. Look at small boys, they are Yahoo, and they say they have association of Yahoo mothers in Nigeria. What can be so disgraceful or shameful to say I'm a member of association of Yahoo mothers? I mean, it's so sad. God will help Nigeria. I don't know. Let me know.
God is not helping Nigeria.
Like I said, the culture of Nigeria, that is what it is. And it's difficult. Nobody can take it away from Nigeria. It's difficult. So that's all I have to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sis. Now, just something I want to bring out a point this sister made now. She said, in the olden days, all these aristocracy people, they build castle like that. But today, the problem with Nigerians is that you don't know whether Nigeria is going forward or going backward or stagnant. Because when you look at it, Onyibo in those days, they have big castle for real. But what do they have today? They are conserving spaces. Whereby, of course, you can buy a big land and build. But I'm here to see many people, like so many people have said, there are so many people that have this kind of houses in Nigeria. That's kind of shocking, And in the midst of people who are hungry, homeless, clothless, no education, no good hospital. If you want to be a philanthropist, the best philanthropy is whereby this kind of place, imagine half of this kind of a place is a hospital where money is being pumped into. What's the name of this hospital in America again? Somebody remind me that hospital in America here where they take children that has cancer. And those children don't pay a dime throughout their stay in that hospital. It's rich people that are funding that hospital. Now, rich people, they fund this hospital where they talk about. St. Jude's, thank you. A billionaire in Nigeria, here in America, donated $1 billion. We know what that is. There was this billionaire, him and the wife too. I can't remember their name too. Here. Where we say they tell their children, say they have trained the children. They say all the money they have, if they have to buy, all the money should go into charity. They say all the money should go into charity. And unfortunately, when both of them were to go, both wife and husband died the same day. I don't know how many people know this couple I'm talking of. Both of them died this, not Bill Gates. These people are couple, they died the same day. But their will states that when they died, everything they have should go to charity, and they are billionaires. How many times we don't see that kind of thing for our country? The only thing we will see is for that same wealth to waste away. It will waste away. No, I'm not talking about Bill Gates. I'm talking about this. They are couple. Let me ask somebody if that person will remember the person's name. Hold on. They are couple. I don't know if you guys... You are trying to call, okay. They are couple. These people I'm talking of, they are couple. If I miss your call, I've seen that I've missed some calls. I'll call you back.
Hello, Aunty.
You are online.
Please, Eluma, please, I want to respond to some things.
Okay.
You see, few callers have called and they have said, they've kind of made sweeping statements. Nigerians worship money. No, it's not all Nigerians.
Exactly, not all Nigerians.
I think we need to be very, very clear about that.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of us worship money. Okay? Now, then secondly, the last caller was called and said that the aristocrats in the Western world, that they build castle, they build mansion, they did this and they did that. Yes, I get it. But let me speak for the UK context. You say in the United Kingdom, there was a time that the aristocrats, yes, they've always built their whatever. But also, they didn't just build focusing on the rich alone. They looked at a system that also pulled the poor in and brought a level playing field. Hence the reason why we have the rich, the middle class, and the poor, where we have the upper class, the middle class, and the poor. Okay? And they built a structure. There's a structure in place. You can be a nobody and once you know what you're doing. There's a structure there. You follow the structure, you can become a daughter of a nobody or a son of a nobody and become a upper class.
Mm-hmm.
There is a structure there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the kind of job I do here, if I was to be in Nigeria, I'm not saying I wouldn't get there, but I need to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody
exactly
to get me to where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But in the Nigerian context, there was a time that when you graduate, my auntie that I lived with, when she graduated from university back then, they were the set of people that did, that they did a youth service, and they were giving Volkswagen, Auntie. I'm sure you remember then.
Yes.
That they were giving Volkswagen when they finished their youth service. There was a time in Nigeria that even with WAEC or modern school, whatever it was called, you were guaranteed a job. But the problem is, over time, all of those systems collapsed. When I was in primary school, even up to secondary school, bread was still bought at a cheap price. The entire school fee that I paid in secondary school was not even up to 1,000 naira. My entire university fees was not up to 20,000 naira. Okay? And I'm going to be 49 this year. So we destroyed a structure. Until when we were growing up, there was middle class in Nigeria. There was upper class, there was middle class, there was lower class. But now, Auntie, there is no middle class. Is it that you are super rich or you are super poor? And unfortunately, we have now created monsters as leaders, whereby we're not even electing. We're not even electing. We are selecting. We are not selecting leadership based on performance. It is based on it is my brother, it is my Christian brother, it is my Christian sister. You understand? We are looking at religion. Auntie, I'm sure you remember in the day. Remember Gowon?
Yes.
Gowon came into power in his 20s. He got married while he was a president. He was the youngest head of state, and he got married. Obasanjo came into power in his 30s. IBB, what's his name? Buhari, he came into power in his 30s. I was in primary school, going to secondary school when Buhari became a governor, when he became a head of state. So there was a time in Nigeria that we had young people who didn't need to know anybody to get into roles of leadership, and they made a difference. But over time, what we have done is we have prioritized wealth and greed.
You can say that again.
Over leadership. And what we are now seeing in return is the monsters that we have created, whereby our free education, Auntie, in those days, free education, you didn't need to know anybody to get into federal schools, to go into state school. You didn't need to know anybody. Even university, you didn't need to know anybody. Or even scholarship, you didn't need to know anybody to get scholarship. But now, we now have done that. And look at our health system. Our doctors are paid peanuts. Look at, in those, I had my
lecturers
son
too are
Nigeria.
paid peanuts. Lecturers.
I had my son in the state hospital. Okay, I had medical complications when I had my son. I can tell you, Auntie, if I have to have another child and I was in Nigeria, I won't try that. But the Nigerian health system saved me. That I can say boldly. I had my child apart.
When Nigeria was Nigeria, yeah.
You understand? The Nigerian health system, Auntie, I had serious complications. But that was, then Nigeria worked. I had my child at Plateau Hospital. Nigeria worked. It was not all bad initially. Yes, there was corruption. And even in the Western country, there are corruption. But the thing is, where are the structures? Somebody called in. We were talking about the man that we were talking about. We were saying, some people said he's an IBB man. And what was the next thing? Let's talk about the good.
And forget the bad. Yes.
You know what we have now in Nigeria, Auntie? We have sudden millionaire. How do we explain? How can we explain that a tailor that used to sew clothes that used to sew clothes and was closely linked to an ex-head of state is now a multi-billionaire? How do you explain that? We have a lot of millionaires and billionaires who have unexplainable wealth. And the simple thing is, people then celebrate them. Even look at the religious leaders. There are nobodies who have become somebodies, and we are celebrating. Just like we are doing touch not my anointed with religious leaders. That is what we are also doing with the political leaders
and their allies.
And we are beginning to we are putting square pegs in round holes, whereby everybody is most Nigerians, not all of us, but most Nigerians, all they are thinking about is make me self, make I go blue, make me self, make I go chop my own. And we want a good Nigeria. Even in the United States, even in the Western country, look at some Nigerians. All they think about is, let me get money. Look at the kind of music we're listening to. In those days, when we were growing up, we were hearing music like a quarter. You know, the music we were hearing were inspiring us. The kind of movies we were watching was inspiring us. But now, it's all about greed. Everybody most people want to become rich, because it's not everybody. Okay, how do we explain that there's Banana Island in Lagos State? How do we explain the luxury or not in the Eco-Atlantic? And there are people in that same Lagos who cannot even afford 1 square meal. And yet, people are building luxury or nothing. Let's go back to this guy. What's the name of this banker that passed away? Wigwe. Auntie,
did you see his university?
University in Nigeria.
Did you see his university?
University in Nigeria actually charges in dollars.
Yes, that's what I'm about to say. Yes, that's what I'm about to tell you. That do you know that university charges in dollars? Inside Nigeria.
Wigwe University, Auntie, is charging in dollars. How do you explain that? In this same Nigeria, we had Donier Tiebet, the minister of, I don't know if you remember him.
Donier Tiebet.
Petroleum, Donier Tiebet.
In those days.
That had a lion that was guiding his house. People, I'm not saying, of course, People can do whatever they like with their money, but
ignore that comment. What do you mean that you can't tell people how to spend their money? We are talking about if you have woman feelings, you can't even say this. You should not even say what you said. Continue Continue with what you are saying, please. You are really making sense. I did this show for callers to analyze, not me.
How do we explain that we have this level? People, somebody just wakes up on money. They build the kind of houses they are. If you work hard for your money, there is a way you spend your money if you work hard for it. You don't spend your money anyhow. If you work, most of these guys are sudden millionaires. Ask most of these so-called billionaires that they are calling billionaires in Nigeria. Ask them the process of their money. What you'll be hearing is, God helped me. Okay, I have this.
Grace of God.
Louis.
Grace of God.
TM Louis. Aunty TM Louis, United Kingdom. TM Louis brand. There is a process on how they became TM Louis. Bill Gates, there's a process on how he became Bill Gates. Stephen Jobs, there's a process on how Apple, all of these companies are referring to. Even
now Nigeria be emergency billionaire they come out from. Go ahead, Gere.
Auntie, Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook, we all knew how he started.
We know his story.
There is a story of how he started. We were seeing it with our very before eyes. But in Nigeria, I can wake up in the morning and be broke. In the afternoon, by 12 o'clock, I am a billionaire. When you ask me, it is grace of God. Praise the Lord. The Lord smiled on me. And suddenly, I became rich. How then is the money transferable? Even this man that we are talking about, he has, look at the amount of, yes, it's his money. Of course, I won't even say it's his money because if it's linked to IBB, it's part of my commonwealth. So I won't say it's his money. It's a philanthropy. But if he worked hard for his money, will he build so much of a mansion? How do you explain that you have 60 bedroom? You have a house of 60 bedroom. How many rooms do you want to sleep? How many beds do you want to sleep?
Now presidential villa.
So that means so let's say in a year, because 30 days, okay, let's say 30 days. Average of 30 days makes a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 2 months is if he needs to go around his house to sleep, he will spend 2 months going around each room
to sleep.
And of course, it's not one sitting room. So he goes
one sitting room,
that, and you expect his children to maintain that. And okay, let's even go to the children and see. I don't know his kids. Okay, no, don't let me use his children. Let me use Okoya's children. For instance, Shade's children. When they are talking, they will tell you the kind of money I have. I have this kind of money. I'm driving Rolls Royce. My staff. How old is the child? Don't make only staff.
21 years.
Because there's no process to how they got the money. Look at our politicians. They are doing do or die. They will have to do by fire, by fire to get into political polls because they know that all they need is, let me just get there. Me says, I cut my own national cake. Look at the school that you were talking about yesterday, Auntie. That school, that Ikorodu school, that people collapsed. That building collapsed. Yet in Nigeria, we have a school of, is it Chattenham House? I've been at Chattenham School. I can't remember the name of the school. Those schools, they are paying £30,000 in the same Lagos state. They are paying £30,000 as school fees. But the area where that school collapsed is actually a poor area.
Did you see the video?
And yet we have the governor where they are busy lavishing. Look at parties that they are doing, Auntie. Recently, Osho State Governor, he just did a wedding for one of his other child again. How many of our Nigerian billionaires, how many of them can come abroad and replicate how they made their money in Nigeria? How many of them can come abroad and replicate that same thing abroad? They struggle. Look at the so-called artists, they struggle. Because Nigeria is a free-for-all. Nobody is asking questions. Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nigeria, which way Nigeria? If I miss your call, I'm calling you back. Don't worry. We have so many missed calls, like 3 or 4. We'll call you back. The other countries are going forward, changing things. We know We don't even reverse because reverse for better. Hello, good afternoon. You are online.
Hello.
Hello, you are online. Can you tune down the volume?
Can you hear me?
How will I hear you when you are hearing me and yourself together?
I'm hearing you, my sister. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, go on now.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Sure.
Okay. So what I was saying is I agree with the last caller. She's all parts. I think what it all boils down to is even here, majority of the people here, not all, but majority, I better pass my neighbor culture. Wanted to oppress. I was reading something. It said the average Nigerian doesn't want to be Nigeria to even get better, but for them to just chop and to oppress other people. For example, you see how in Nigeria powerful people treat their domestic staff. That could never happen in a Western country because there's an equal playing field. Even no matter how they're poor, rich, they can. There's what I think her name is Aproko. I don't mean to put her on the spot, but what she was articulating is social mobility. A person can be poor today and have a decent living in the United States or in the UK, whereas in Nigeria, if you're nobody or you don't look the part, the gate man won't even let you open the door and straight to your face. I'm like, oh God, you don't belong here. That will never. There's no dignity given to the poor. Okay, for example, look at weddings. Look at weddings for even regular couples. Weddings have been a spectacle in Nigeria, not even something of celebration. There's no modest wedding if they're not doing anymore 3 cakes or 3 ashwebis. And you ask, what is this for? Well, it's to celebrate a larger-than-life culture, spontaneous culture. I think that thing, it goes back to the politician, but it also goes back to us. Even here in the West, I see it because there's some photographers that I work with. The amount of people who want to be on Bella Niger, the amount of people who want to be on blogs, it's a culture that is too flamboyant. It's a culture that celebrates money over integrity. Somebody can commit a crime in the United States, package themselves, and run for governor in Nigeria with no questions asked. For that kind of thing here, it would never fly. So I just wanted to say, as a whole, I don't know where we can. I think for younger generation, honestly, it's worse instead of better. Because in Nigeria, young people don't have a mentality of being modest. Look at people who are wealthy here. There's no siren. You don't know who's rich. You don't know who's poor. There's just modesty among us. So honestly, I don't see not to be negative, but I don't see a bright future when it comes to that cultural problem.
You're right.
So thank you.
Thank you so much for your wonderful contribution. Thank you. Yes, I said thank you so much for your wonderful contribution. Hello, I can hear you. I say thank you so much for your contribution.
Okay, thank you, Aunty. Have a good one. God bless.
Too.
Bye.
God bless you too. Yeah. Somebody said Nigeria has been finished since the 70s, 80s, just reaping the consequences currently. I will actually say 80s. In the 70s, things were better. It actually started from the 80s. It started from the 80s, where, money was flying here and there, and all these things became a do-or-die affair, and people were applying themselves for it. Now we can see the reason why. A culture that celebrates celebrates wealth over integrity and uprightness. It's so sad. And it's so funny that people are saying every Nigerian. No, don't say every Nigeria. If you can do it, not every Nigerian can do it. No. If you can do it, not every Nigeria will want to find themselves in that situation whereby something that is meant for the masses, they will pocket it. Many of these people don't just have conscience. If you have conscience, all these things, you won't do it. No conscience at all. And it's all about contentment. With the little you have, being okay with the little you have. In the olden days, people pride integrity above money. We have people who had the opportunity to get to where corrupt people are. They said no. They stayed where they were doing lecturing, collecting salary and all the little salary. They say they are contented with it. They died with a good name. They may not have the money. In our society, we say somebody is poor, is rich. Do they really talk that way here? Somebody that is a nobody will contest for position here. They will get there. They will. But to say this younger generation, I don't see the younger generation being better. For me, there's nothing about them. They have even messed them up to me. Is it not this younger generation, we are hearing that they are cutting people's head? Hello? 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 Yes, you are on. Oh, yeah, now they analyze. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, brother.
So, good afternoon, Aduni. So, everybody have said a very good thing. But one thing we do not see at all is the family front. Now, all these leaders we are having, they do not fall from the sky. They are all from a home. Now, so one of the callers said that is it easy to find an upright man? As far as I'm concerned, one of the upright men I've seen in Nigerian politics is Peter Obi. And look at what he has done after leaving office. Till today, nobody can point out that this is what he did or he stood in the office as a governor. That we all know how governors recklessly spend our money. But Peter Obi, till today, EFCC, IPC cannot point to one crime that man has done. But yet, they won't give him a chance. They all know that if the man got to a place, as the presidency, he will block so many loopholes. They know. So let us go back to the drawing board. These people are not angels from heaven. They are from families. What is the family telling? How are they raising their children? How are the children raised? That in the olden days, my father would say, the good names are better than riches. People will die poor to save their name than to sow their name, to sow their hands and get involved in dubious character those days. But now, parents are the ones telling the children, go and steal. That your mates are stealing. Yeah, they are building house for their parents. They are doing this. Go and prostitute. Your mates are... See, this thing starts from the family. Let us look back to the family. This IBB, this, everybody's from a home. They're not from other countries. They're all Nigerians, and they're from a home. We can trace them to their own. So let us start from the family values. We don't have family values again in Nigeria by God's grace. We don't have.
You push back. You still had by God's grace.
Even the people we are looking up to, that are next to God, they eat with God, they drink with God. They're even complicating issue of Nigerian issue. And by the God's grace, there's no prayer. Even these 100 days, Nigeria can never be delivered. It's just the truth. The pastors that we are saying, the imams, they're adding to Nigerian problem. They will preach in the morning, they will dine with the politician at night. So who are we deceiving? It's as if I say, God, let me scatter everything, make them rearrange everything again. Because the country is 10, 15 years from now, sister, that country will be a mess. It will be like Venezuela. I'm telling you the truth. That we will be queuing. What is in the north is just a different ball game. It will come to south. That's just the truth. That you will have emergencies in the south 10 years from now.
Thank you, my brother.
Why would it, only one person has amount to that kind of thing? And okay, so one of the callers makes mention of the Taishonari.
Yes.
When IBP was there, Taishona was fighting. No, we have to do some social schemes to the people to help the people from poverty. We, the people, are also the problem. Babangida, knowing who Nigerians are, he said, Egbon, come and head this ministry. The man tried and he dispensed. Babangida funded the program for Taishonari. Take it. He disbursed the money. And he was thinking that giving them a soft loan, you will pay back. By the grace of God, nobody pay back the loan. That program, the fair woefully. Babangida said, can you see what I told you? But Babangida being kind, IBB being kind as his own person, he let go of tension and he don't want to imprison him. Because he knows who Nigerians are. The same people you are about upping. That's the same people say, thank God, that my own be this, my own share be this of national cake. This is just orientation from the family.
Thank you so much. Because of time.
It takes a mother and father to raise a child, but it takes a community to train that child.
Thank you.
But those things are no more again.
Thank you so much.
If you beat a child along the road, the mother and the father will come and beat you. You even bring talks. But those days, you will never anybody that beats you outside for bad behavior. They don't burn you well. Make you reach out, they cry. Now double beating.
Thank you so much.
Double beating.
Thank you so much.
It is well.
You're well. Thank you so much, my brother. Now,
thank you, man, for your time.
You're welcome, my brother. So my brother said the only person that is upright, one of the few people upright in Nigeria, is Peter Obi. In as much as I don't talk politics, I try to avoid politics other than talking about how our country can be good. I want to agree once in a while. There's no how we will not go into it. Now, he mentioned Peter Obi, and I check how pure is Peter Obi. Is there any fraud allegation against Peter Obi? And here I can read some things that said, Obi is facing scrutiny over his involvement in offshore companies revealed in the Pandora Papers allegation, including setting up these companies while in office and failing to declare them, which critics argue violated the Code of Conduct Bureau. Obi has stated these companies were part of a family trust set up before he took office. That is one. Secondly, Anambra State Fund Management. It was alleged that Obi saved state funds in Fidelity Bank, where he had ties to earn personal interest. Labour Party campaign. Allegation arose that Obi misused Labour Party fund during his campaign, 2023 campaign. The party's former national treasurer refuted, stating Obi largely self-financed his campaign and contributed to the party. Until all those things are cleared, like somebody said, once you roll with these people, there is no how you can be clean. There are still so many, but some more, but I'm going to stop it there. I don't want Parapo on this channel. I talk about Tinubu now. I say, okay, we get Tinubu boys. How Tinubu, they give them money anyhow. So I get Obi leave Obi, make a rest where he did. Don't bring Obi into this discussion, because I don't see people they comment say no, don't say that. Oh, Obi is this. So Obi is if they don't even go there. So let's leave that one. Okay. Anybody will claim for Nigeria. He was in that country, in states. He ruled the state for 8 years. There is a lot of things that is still needed to be done in that state, where people complain about till now. All right, if I miss your call, I'm calling you back, like I said. Before you come and defend your favorite politician, make sure you are ready. We are talking about the rots. How one person... Hello, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening, madam.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I think, am I on to Aunty Aduni's program?
Yes, you are.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm a first-time caller, and I would say it's a privilege for me to lend my voice into what you have been doing all this while.
I feel privileged for your call, too, sir.
Where we got it wrong, where Nigeria got it wrong, is when we threw away our traditional beliefs and embrace in totality the foreign worships. I'm not saying it's not good to be a Christian. I have
or a Muslim.
2 years.
Measure the two religions.
Religion, yes, ma'am. I lived 2 years in India when I was doing my PhD. And those 2 years, I can say for free that they did not throw away their religion, and there is development every nook and cranny of India. It is in India that they brought out a baby that was still in his mother's fetus. They performed surgery on that baby and they put the baby back, and the woman delivered that baby to term.
They did it here in America too.
Nowhere in the world. India was the first place
Oh,
that they
okay,
did that. And I was in India when that surgery was done.
Okay.
That child, till today, they call that child Baby India.
Wow.
So it was first of all done in 2012 in India. That was when I was doing my PhD.
Okay, sir.
There. So Nigeria is a blessed country, no doubt. Everywhere we went, we have always excelled. We have always excelled in Nigeria. But this problem, that people want to only by themselves and by me and my family only destroy this country to what we have today. Awolowo tried. He brought, of course, all the founding fathers, they tried. But we lost it when this church, we say, my members, to the extent that they are giving identity card to members. These are my members. Worshippers started fighting at bus stop. When they fight my member, I fight your member. They started beating themselves. And they are the poor are the people that are victims here. So the only thing I can just say to lend my voice to this affluence that we see in the picture right now that cannot be managed. We see many mansions. Arishikola's mansion at Ogbomoso. They beg primary schools to come and be using it for free. They did not use it. Something came down, the sitting room.
Wow.
So many mansions. Molete, Baba, Adedibu in Molete, all the vast land that he was using there. When Adedibu left, the place is deserted. So why take more than you can chew? Why grab all the land? Your house is sitting on hectares.
Hectares of land.
I live here. I have been here for quite some time now. And I see the way these people live their lives here. The little is enough for them. They don't want too many things. But here, they grab.
Yeah, that grabbing, no need.
Yes. I had to run away from my boss that I was lecturing in his university in Nigeria, also a pastor there. You have talked about them in time past. I don't want to be known now until I'm through with whatever. But it's a sad one that this has happened, that we waste things. This is wastage. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. But my brother, you were talking about Indian development. But all the things we see about, you said you were in India for a long time. You did your PhD there.
Yes.
Okay. How about all the things we see on their street, the poverty thing, how their environment is kind of dirty and all of that? Why is it like that? I know they are very good with medicine and technology.
Yes.
That nobody can take away.
Technology, science,
yes,
and everything.
Yes.
Cherry, the something is that there are very much downtrodden people.
Areas.
The village people. Just like the way we have in the southwest, when you go to Aramoko, when you go to inner city, you will see places like that.
Oh, okay.
But those common people you see on the street, if anything happens to them, they are picked up by ambulances and they are taken care of. It is in that country that if you go to university, you don't need to pay school fees. The government will give you money.
In India,
to go to university, you don't pay school. Yes, they give you bursaries. Most of their PhD students, when I was there, they give them bursaries. They don't pay school fees the way we pay here, except you go to a private university yourself.
Wow.
So they have bursaries so any child of the poor can have the opportunity of getting higher institution education, because he will be given bursary too. He will live in free hostel. He will be given lunch and breakfast and lunch free of charge. The same way, I also took breakfast and lunch free of charge, and I was giving money every month, even though I'm a foreigner.
Wow.
Because I won a grant to go and do my PhD there.
Okay. So another
these are the problem that we see.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Another correction, because we want whatever we are putting out there to be the right information. I just Googled again, about the first fatal surgery performed in the world, and it said it was done at the University of California, San Francisco in 1981.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
But the one I'm talking about, fetal, that was brought from there. When you say fetal,
yes,
that means you still have the amniotic fluid.
Yes,
The
it
child
was
is
brought
still
out and
inside
put
the
back
fetus.
into the baby
They
mother.
do surgery on it and they put it back. Well, the one I'm talking about was done in 2012.
Okay, so the first one
done in 1981.
81, yes.
So definitely, maybe that would have been the first one. But
they said it was led by Dr. Michael Harrison.
Today, they still call India third world country.
Yes.
Today.
Why? Why are they still called that?
That is why they still, if you look at the category of nations, is not in the first world. They still call it third world. So if they can do that kind of surgery locally there, so you see that is a lot of development. Just like the way we did with UCH Ibadan, when the Saudi prince will come to Nigeria to come and take care of themselves at UCH Ibadan those days.
Wow,
but
really?
All those things are gone.
Hold on, sir.
The former governor of
Saudi people come to Nigeria.
Alawa Akala.
Hold on.
Alawa Akala, when he was alive, he came to India for medical checkup, and I was still there. Well, his name was in the Indian newspaper. He came for medical checkup in one of the hospitals there.
You also mentioned, sir,
our NAFDAC madam also was brought when she had issues. She was brought there before she passed.
Okay, sir. There is something you just mentioned now that is really shocking to me. You said sometimes ago that Indian prince came to Nigeria, UCH, for medical. Which year was this?
I said Saudi Arabia. In Saudi Arabia, yes.
Oh, a Saudi Arabia citizen.
Saudi Arabian prince, king, came to UCH.
From Saudi?
Yes, for medical checkup. Yes, you can fact check that.
Which year was this, sir?
Yes.
We are learning. Somebody said in the 70s.
UCH was still UCH.
Wow.
When UCH was still UCH. University of Ibadan Teaching Hospital.
Yes.
So all this medical terrorism that they do now is terrible. Because UCH, when UCH was still UCH, they could handle many things then. But now, what do they have? Nothing.
So what now happened to us, sir?
A lot has happened to Nigeria. The money has now found themselves into private hands. Because what do you need this money for? If you cannot live for 200 years, what do you need the money for?
You can't even by 100, you don't even know where you are anymore. Sometimes 90, you don't know where you are.
So what do you need it for? You can't, no matter how strong you are, you can't take 200. No, I've never seen a 200-year-old person on that.
We have not even seen 150 per se. By 150, the person don't become Ologbo.
So all these monies are not even in Nigeria. They are stashed all over the world. That is the problem.
Some forgotten wherever they put them.
All over the world. So God help us.
God help us, okay.
People have given notable testimonies about this man that we see his picture here, that he was a good man and he did well. Fine, it's good. But if you look at many examples that we see in Nigeria, how many of them? Look at this. Look at what is happening in Ota. The roads. Look at the bad roads we have in Lagos, Ibadan.
Yes, Ogun State.
Ife. That they are now rehabilitating. Look at the East Coast road to the east. Very terrible roads. Look at the security challenges that we are facing. I mean, these are things that could have been taken care of. If somebody is not holding too much of the money, if the money are in different pockets, only can look at jail now. There won't be thieves here and there. But when people begin to coagulate, make sure that it is only in their own coffers alone, that is when you see this kind of problem. So it's a sad one. Until Nigeria repent from all this accumulation of wealth that they don't need, Nigeria will not be a safe place to be in, unfortunately. You know? So
This is sad.
That is the reality.
This is sad. This is sad.
Honestly.
And it's the same hospital Nigerians are running away from to come to abroad for treatment now. This is why I said, is Nigeria going backward? We're not even going backward because backward was better.
The former vice president was the only one I saw in the last administration that did his knee surgery in one of the hospitals at Ikeja there. You know, he did his, but look, come to think of it, of course, he did his knees, but most of them will run away if they have a headache.
They mess up that country now.
One of our professors died in front of Ikeja General Hospital. They didn't know. The wife was crying.
Wow.
The nurses were asking for money stylishly. The woman did not realize that he needed to give them money
before they could attend.
But because they give her a bed, it was when he clicked that Kojule. That was when he called the vice chancellor or the former vice chancellor of LASU and called him that your friend is on the ground here. Before the vice chancellor called the CMD and they moved the man to one of the beds when they realized that he was a professor. He didn't spend 15 minutes in the ward before he died.
Papa.
And when they buried the man, all the children ran away from Nigeria. They sold all their father's property and left the country. Because what happened? Their father was a professor. He was staying on the ground floor, not on the floor. On the floor. You know? It is what it is. I also have suffered that. My mother died at Dagada General Hospital. I'm a university lecturer in Nigeria before I left. But my mother died at Dagada General Hospital because there was no suction machine. Suction machine was not working for them to take off, to use it to suck the mucus from her nostrils out. She passed. So each and every one of us, as a Nigerian, has suffered one or two things because of this grabbing nature of our leaders.
Of our leaders, yes.
So that's the problem.
They shall want to grab one person who have so much money.
Exactly. So it's unfortunate. It is what it is. God helping us.
God help us. Okay. Since we have been crying about God helping us, sir, thank you so much for your wonderful contribution. Eshegon, thank you so much. Very informative. Very, very informative. Now, I just checked the information which I have pinned that they said members of the Saudi royal family, including King Faisal, historically visited Nigerian UCH in Ibadan for a medical treatment, particularly in the 50s and 60s, highlighting Nigeria's strong medical tourism then. Though this trend reversed later, with Nigerian leaders seeking care in Saudi Arabia. Which way, Nigeria? Which way, Nigeria? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. I pity the nobody of that country. You can imagine, because they saw that man was a professor. So if the man was not a professor, they wouldn't have cared at all. That would have. So imagine how many people. Now the hospital have gone down. Doctors, last week I was talking about this thing. I said, even in abroad, there is no hospital here in abroad, in America especially, that I live, that you will not see a Nigerian doctor or a Nigerian nurse that are doing very well. Now, in the country, bad hospital, a lot of all the doctors, they are rushing out of Nigeria for greener pasture. Do you blame them? The same Saudi that was coming to Nigeria for treatment, the king, the royal family, is the same Saudi that is employing most of our doctors now. The same Saudi is the same employing our doctors in their country. Oh, sad. And that's why sometimes I would look and say, is this country moving forward? Because backward would have been better if we move backward. Somebody would just wake up because they are close to one politician and all the rest. They will just become rich suddenly. They will take massive land that they will never stay or stay for just 1 or 2, how many times, and that will be the end. And that will be the end. Where is our love for humanity? Just because of money. Money that we cannot spend till the end of time. It gets to a stage, clothes cannot even stay on your body anymore. Okay, somebody said, Dolly Parton proceeds of the new song is for Children Hospital for her 80th birthday. Those are countries that are not greedy. That their people know what it is to have humanity. You go see billionaire and then go donate money, big money into hospital to make sure the hospitals are working. All Nigerian doctors don't jackpot finish. We have massive land. The only massive land, what we see in those massive land, are useless houses that will not be useful for us, nor humanity. They mention one of the politicians, some of the politicians, this is our last caller, mention some of the politicians in Ibadan and Oyo State that he knows. He said most of their property are littered everywhere. They beg primary school to come and use the place for school. They say no, they don't want it. Because they will have looked at it, the money they will use to convert the useless mansion, to convert it to school, will have been better to start another school. To build, will be cheaper to build another school. They said they rejected it. Abemago, even Lamidu, which how many years ago Lamidi died? Adedibu. The same property self don't they useless, just like Abiola property. And humanity is there that need all of these things. I'm calling you. If I miss your call, I'm calling you. Please, about our people, so that we can. Luxury or nothing. And the luxury, they will not even use it to carry you go inside a grave when you die. Anyone who miss a call? I'm calling your call. I'm calling you back. If I miss your call. I went to a so-called luxury women's clinic in Ojei. I almost had an accident at their door because they had an indented floor in the entryway. Hello? Yeah, good evening, sir. You are on.
Good evening, madam. How are you?
Very fine. Thank you for asking.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing me up. I was actually, the number wasn't even going to, it wasn't ringing for me. I'm currently in Nigeria, so I was listening to the show as well. Thank you for bringing this kind of show on. But I listened to so much submission and, contribution here and there. You see, this particular show that you're doing about Nuel Ojei, a lot of this generation don't even know the man. They don't know anything about him. When I was a child, going from primary school, if you know, it's at Ikorodu Road. It has one office there. I don't know if you ever aware of the office, Nuel Ojei.
Oldies. Yes.
It used to be at Ikorodu Road like that. It sells, I think it sells brand new cars that time or something. Mm-hmm. One of the offices.
Thanks for bringing back the memory.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up. I'm a Lupeju boy, so who will not know Nuel Ojei and all of those investment at Ikorodu that time. So, but the main thing I want to say is that you see this generation, they have a lot of work to do, a whole lot of work. The day that some of them can rethink and read history or learn about the history of the land. I'm not talking about the ones that are already abroad. Because even the ones that are already abroad are confused. I'm being honest with you. And you can agree with me that most youths, Nigerian youth abroad, are confused because they are not really chasing what they're supposed to chase. I can tell you for free. I've lived in America for over 15 years. I'm still a young man, and I come to Nigeria regularly on business basis. I've been here for more than 2 months now. But the show, let's go back to the show. a lot of our leaders, they have messed up future. I can bet it with anybody. Nothing is wrong with Nigeria, but the Nigerians.
Yes.
That is where I want the focus to be. Nigerians are the one who can make the land worthwhile again. The land, nothing. God has given Nigeria like a dominion that generation over generation will continue to come out of it because we are blessed naturally. If you look around the globe, the kind wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that God has seeded in our generation. Hardly anywhere you go in the world, people can beat Nigerians. Hardly.
Right.
Nigerians' dominance in the world is beyond imagination. Look at America today. If you look at the medical field, computer world,
technology,
even many job, you will see Nigerians to be the top tiers there. So, God will direct our path. I have a big reason to believe that one day, just like you said, people are contributing and saying in the 70s and 80s, things are kind of this way and that way. The time will come, there will be a change. I believe that. With what I'm seeing on ground,
with this mentality,
everything to themselves. Time will come, it will become history, and something will change. Look at the way Shore is agitating. Look at the way the man is agitating, ready to give his life to the land. Some people are doing the same thing, and I know that one day things will change. Definitely. Thank you for what you are doing.
Don't go yet. I have a question for you.
Okay, ma'am.
You said you are you are not.
Yes, ma'am.
You are young a bit, right? So, if you look at the
way, I'm in my 40s.
Okay. Yeah, you are. At least you are young to me, very young to me. So let's talk about.
That's what I'm saying. That I'm still young.
Yeah, I was thinking you were about 30 plus or something. Now, considering the way the youth, the way they see money, the way they celebrate and worship money, than even my generation, what do you say to that? With that, do you think there is hope for the future of that country?
Well, the thing is, if you see money is a visitor. Money at the same time is a defense.
Definitely.
If you are lucky to work hard and come by it. I'm not talking about not talking about wuru to the answers. But the way you are talking about the youth, majority of our youth, that's why I said majority of them, even abroad, some of them are still doing fraud. A lot of them are doing fraud, even in America. If you go and check America's statistics, prison statistics, a lot of Nigeria are languishing in prison. A lot. And some are still there doing this fraud. So, that's why I said we have a lot, Nigerian youth, we have a lot of rethink to do. A lot of Nigerian youth need to do a lot of rethink. Parents are trying, but the thing is just that people are on a fast lane now. A lot of kids are on a fast lane. They don't want to listen to anything. They don't even know the history of Nigeria. They're just doing things. I'm not saying every one of them, but at least 60% of the youth in Nigeria today, they are not willing to learn. They are not willing to listen. They are not willing to take their time to process the thoughts. They don't believe in processed thoughts. They just want to get there anyhow. So that's what's making Nigeria to look like a dumping ground, a dilapidated land. But to us, somebody like me, I know how you can still make it in Nigeria without
going to fraud.
Because in business world, things that I bring from the US to Nigeria, a lot of Nigerians love things that comes from a foreign land. But you have to be there to manage it. If you are not there, I've learned my lesson. That is why you see me, I leave US, I come to Nigeria, and I do this business by myself. If you are not there, they will finish you. Even when you're on ground, they are ready to pocket you. So, one of the biggest problems we are having about our education, is that the government, they gave up on public schools. They are not helping public schools. And you see now a lot of private school springs up every day.
Everywhere.
Private school springs up every day. And that is destroying our system. Because how many people have money to send their kids to private school. Even the local private school, that somebody who does not even have money struggle to try and start a small private school in a very, very, let's say, inside deep Ikorodu, they call it private school too. You know, they are charging money too because they want to get rich, not for the purpose of education. So it's really messing up the future of education. But because God has given us dominion, God's promises is inside our blood. Just like the Israelis, we are not different from them. Everywhere Nigeria go in the world, we become great. Whether you have education or you don't have, somebody who cannot speak good English, if you get to America today and they focus, you will see them, they will turn out to be a gold. That's the way Israelis are. Any property they buy, anything they thought about property, any business they start, you will see, they will just grow like a wildfire.
Thank you so much.
Our youth, you know, a lot of them, if they can rethink, you know, you can attest to what I'm saying. I know you're in America. I'm in DMV area.
Now I'm talking about
Because
America. You say
cheap.
you mentioned something. Now talking about America, you mentioned something that our youth in America are losing it. Why did you say so? What prompted that?
They are losing it because
why?
Let me give you an example.
What are you seeing?
Majority
Yes.
of them who are in IT young. I'm talking about Maryland now because I know a lot of them. Go and see them. They go to club and lavish their money. They go to club and go and see a lot of them. A lot of our young ladies, they are not settling down. They are in IT. They have big money. They are making good money. But go and look at them. They are like miserable. I've seen this thing a lot in Maryland precisely. If you know L'Oreal very well, they are danced in L'Oreal. What is it called? This other place, Hanover area, Chevy. Go and see a lot of them that they go to club and you see our young ladies.
Who do they spend money to in the club? Do they spray money for musicians? You say they spend a lot in the club.
They spend money. To me, as a young Nigerian who made it to overseas, and then you are doing well, I don't think club is the next thing for you to go and think you have arrived. To me.
I have a reason for wanting to ask this because we have a lot of parents from America, in America here, so they can listen. And if anything is going, you know, proper adventure, so every parent can just look out for their kids, you know.
Auntie, you can agree with me. Most parents in America train, not trail out, train. Don't enter the middle of their. Some of the parents don't even see their children again. You know how the American system is. Once you turn 16, 17, if you are not well bred, you will see even some that are well bred, you know, once a job took you to another state or another place, that is like bye-bye. That is why I'm so worried about the old age of the parents in America. Because once their children start the system, enter them and they enter the system, you know, it's like you are losing your kids. Unlike the way we were raised in Nigeria. You know, it is the way I was raised in Nigeria that makes me to return to Nigeria and start doing business. Not that I'm not doing well in America. You know, I work with US Navy, and at a point in time, I believe in one thing. My old age will come. And
now,
I need to start laying my bed now. I don't want to wait until I'm 50 plus before I start thinking where my home belongs.
I agree.
You know?
I'm still concerned about this.
If you don't come to Nigeria very well, that is where you don't know where you put your leg. But if you come time to time, you will understand the system still, regardless of how corrupt the system is. You are not going to be part of it, but at least you will understand well. You know the reason why you are here, and you will focus on why you are here. I have a warehouse where people come and buy the things that I ship from Nigeria, from America to Nigeria.
Okay,
So,
I still need more information on that clubbing thing. So I still want you to educate us more. Is it that they go to club?
Which one is that?
The clubbing thing. You know, if you say people are going to party now to spray money at party, it's maybe because I'm old school. Don't be annoyed. If you say people go to party, I'm old school. Somebody that is almost 60 is old school.
Yeah. You are old school, but you are old school, but you are very, very into social media. So
it doesn't
that makes
matter.
you young at heart.
Okay,
Because
maybe
you are informed.
okay, I agree to some extent. But when it comes to this, their clubbing thing, I'm not so into it. If I want to tell you that I've never even gone clubbing in my life. I've never gone clubbing. I was just thinking of starting. So I want to know
DMV area,
what do they spend money on when they go to club?
Drive out in the evening, go to Laurel area where those clubs are seated, and go and see.
I know there are so many clubs in DC. Do they pay money? Is it that they pay money to?
Especially the young females. Oh my goodness.
Me tí ọ̀dà.
System.
Kí ló fowó yẹn rà?
Not planting the seed. And I began to worry.
They spend money on drinks.
Because America is not anybody's mate. At the point in time, abroad expired. And see, I don't know if you want to agree with me. As a foreigner.
Yes.
At the point, we look at everything in America like that, be like, what else do you want to see again?
Especially if you don't plan yourself well.
What else? So when you are young and you are making money, plant the seed so that you don't have to work forever.
I agree with you.
Look at what AI is doing now. It's taking a lot of job away from all these tech guys.
Yes,
tech guys.
I agree with you. I'm just curious about what they spend money for in the club.
Okay,
is it drink?
There is no.
Do they go
work at home again? Where do you want to go back to? $15 an hour job when you used to make like $70 an hour, $50 an hour.
Some people even make more than that. Some make 100, 150. So now I'm still don't go as the Gen Z, as I don't hook you this afternoon, go this evening. Now I'm still curious about the drinks they go to buy. Are they expensive? Hello, amongbo ekola masalo jawasi. Àwa fẹ́ máa ṣí ó ti sá lọ. Kola ti sá lọ. Ṣé o ta lẹ́ni yẹn náà, jẹ́ number yẹn kọ́ ni. I think this okay, ẹ jẹ́ n gbé call ẹ̀gbọ́n wa yìí. They spend on bottles, party, drink. Ṣáwọn drink yẹn wọ́n ni. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir. Are the drinks expensive?
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my sister. I'm enjoying this length of debate. The gentleman that called in last.
Yes, sir.
I think he probably threw you off on the nexus of what really constitutes the spending by these young cats at clubs. Well, for one, that is a DJ, and I've been at most of these events.
Okay.
It is an extension of the rot that we inherited from the American system. I'm talking about the ones in the American, I'm talking of the Nigerians in this system here. Okay. At a point, when I was growing up, when anybody brought a song from US to come and play in Nigeria, that would have been after the song has been playing here for about 3 months before we got a chance to listen to it in Nigeria. And it became a fad. Oh, I have this song. So that's one of the status enhanced for us back then. But because of the advancement of technology, we all now live in one big compound. So you can't really tell a Nigerian that came from Nigeria to come and party here. You can't tell the difference between a Nigerian on offshore and the one from onshore. The point I'm trying to make is they're all the same now. They all look at the same cultural trend. All those young cats that make money. They want to fit in. When they go to clubs, in Nigeria, they call it one big pussy.
Which one is one big pussy?
One big pussy. Yeah. What they do is once they get into the club, they know them by the moment they approach the club, they have a reserved area for them. They don't buy drinks in bottles. They have someone that will bring. They service the table. It's like a presentation. They see all this cloud of smoke, and it's like somebody is bringing a dead body into it. It's a very senile culture. It's a very, very bad thing. You don't want to be there at all. They don't have respect for money. They don't have value for money at all. But you wonder where they get that from.
Huh.
Our adults are practicing this thing on a regular basis.
Huh.
So if you go to a club and you sit down with your young lady that you went there to enjoy yourself, it's no longer a fad until you go in there and when they spend 20 million naira at a sitting at a Ikoyi club or any club in Lekki, for that matter, they will tell you you haven't spent anything if you haven't spent close to 100 million naira at a sitting, at a night. So most of these young cats here, they want to ball. They want to be
okay,
like
so they are now
ballers.
copying
they want to
them.
live the life too. Okay? So when they get to those clubs, they don't go for the cheap drinks. They want to impress.
Huh.
They live this extravagant lifestyle. That's what they do in those gatherings. It doesn't even have to be a club. It could just be a small bar where you're sitting down. It's that rotten culture that we absorb from here, from this Western system here. I didn't grow up with that kind of culture. I did not. But because we now live in one large bowl, all the young cats now see themselves as
and
one.
what they do.
You need to go to a Davido concert when Davido comes here. You'll see our children from here in America. They grew up here. They can relate to the culture more than the ones in Nigeria. Okay? So I'm just trying to find the best way to explain to you what that gentleman was trying to articulate.
Kukuyi confused me there, but
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said I'm still kind of in a confused state because to make money in this country is not that easy. So those people that queue at clubs, they spend so much going into club. I thought,
no, it's a cultural norm that's settled in with our youths in this country.
Is it our youth here? Where did they copy it from? Is it they copied it from Americans or they copied from what they see online? I know there are times I've seen that they put receipt and say, we spent 40 million on drinks in Nigeria. I know I see that a lot. And I'll be like, that you can spend such money. You understand? But for here,
right?
You understand? The $40 make an hour. If you have a good job, that is when you can even hand that $40, $50. So, and with all of that, here, to buy a house, no be easy. To do all those things, credit card and all that, where are they sensing the money from? Then are they copying? Is it that they are copying people in Nigeria, or people in Nigeria are the ones copying them?
It's not a problem that you can lay on one particular area.
Okay.
For instance, where you see the young rappers, the ballers, so-called ballers here, that is the lifestyles that they live. And these are young cats that grew up here. There are some of them, they came here when they were much younger. They went to high school here. They went to college here. So they've absorbed the culture of the younger generation. And they want to live that lifestyle. Okay? So when they get to these places, they want to impress. That's the whole idea. They want to impress their fellow Nigerians there. They want to be the ones to take the most girls home. So you have to spend the money to be able to fit in. In Nigeria, it's terrible. Okay? Because here, if you live a funny lifestyle here, you know the IRS can get on your case at any. They can give you a leeway for 10 years. They can set a trap for you for 15 years. When they're ready to pounce on you, they will pounce on you.
Exactly.
But we don't have those kind of checks and balances in Nigeria. All right. Now, if you really want to see how terrible the situation has gotten, go and see what goes on, what plays out during the so-called dirty December in Nigeria. And that's the time you will tell yourself, are you sure you came from America that I lived in, that I'm still living in?
The way they spend.
I was watching a video of one doctor that was making an account of how much he spent in Nigeria during this last December. And I told myself, brother, and you are a medical doctor.
Exactly. I posted that video too. I
said, you are a medical doctor. You spend hours on ER, attending to ERs, attending to surgeries, all these things to make money.
And the only way you can it's your money. Nobody can tell you how to spend your money. But you feel so happy, so giddy about telling us how much it costs you to enjoy dirty December in Nigeria. At the end of the day, you come back here to start working 16, 18 hours in a row. All right?
He said he woke up to be at work for 5 a.m.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said he said he had to wake up 5 a.m. to be at work at 5 a.m. to make money and pay bills that he was owing.
Exactly. And be on a call 24 hours sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about this issue of Nigeria, how our wealth is being squandered, how we don't pay respect. What is going to be the fate of Nigeria in 10 to 15 years from now? It depends on who you really ask, my sister. In the Southwest, nothing is going to change. You know, we are the Nigerians, especially down south. We have a way of rationalizing things, and we have this culture of, well, things will get better, no matter how bad it gets. There is no weekend in Lagos that you don't have practically all the halls, all the party rental halls, all occupied for one weekend in Lagos. Okay, so where is the money coming from? Where do they get the money from? And these are the same people that will wake up on Monday morning, and they will call radio stations and be telling them, Nigeria, you just celebrated the party where you blew money that you could have saved to spend on your business. Now, let's talk about people in the North. That is a hopeless situation in the North. Their representatives in the Congress, is almost like they're living in a different planet. They have out-of-school children in their millions begging on the streets. Insecurity, kidnapping, insurgency, genocide, everything, name it, is all there in the North. But not one time do you see any Northern representative come out and say, what can we do to reverse this trend? In the Yoruba side, I'm not talking of the Eastern people, the Yorubas, we have a culture of finding a way to get around each other. We always find a way to make things happen in the Yoruba line, in the Southwest. It may not shock you. One person mentioned Showore. There was this young man that was also prominent. When the youth came together to bond to fight the establishment, that was about, I think it was the last election before Tinubu. I think it was about the first time, either the first Buhari's regime or the second one, I wasn't sure. They came together, they formed a coalition. Do you know that coalition was even done before it started at all? And I'm talking of very brainy, young, talented, progressive Nigerians that are willing and ready to come together to see how they can form an alliance to change the course of the trend of things in Nigeria. They didn't even give them a chance at all. Amongst themselves, not even from outside, within themselves. Today, Oriyomi Hamzat launched his intent to join politics. Okay? If you go and read the comments that are under his page from young Nigerians, from young Nigerians, people saying, "What you think because you talk on the radio, they will finish you. You don't have a chance." There were all kinds of derogatory stuff to malign this man's image. Okay, we're complaining. Where are the youths? Where are the young ones that can change the trend of things in Nigeria? One man steps up. They haven't even started campaigning, my sister. He just came out to say, I'm joining this party, and this is what I plan to do for his state, not even for the country. You need to see the torrent of discouraging and disparaging comments that people were making on this young man. He came out. We want the youth to come out. Oriyomi is not perfect. Nobody is perfect. but at least he signified his intention to say, I want to see a change in my state.
And he has a right to.
And this is how he plays. Exactly. This is how he plays. This is the welcome mat, the red carpet that is spread out for him today within the cyberspace. And these are the same young people that he is aspiring to make their life better. Look what they made of, what's his name, Showore. Let's get back to Showore. If not for the fact that Showore is a very rugged individual. And by God's grace, God still want him around. Nobody. If you want to see how bad our youths have become, they're the same people that you are trying to save. They are the ones that will say the worst things about you. But tell them that there's going to be a 25-day convention at one camp along Lagos Expressway. See how many of them will troop there. So, again, then we don't have to lose sight of, I'm sorry if I'm taking too much of your time, we don't have to lose sight of the imperial powers around the world, the Western powers. They do not want us to be independent, have to be self-sufficient. Look how many times they've attempted Traore's life. Because they know an independent and sufficient African country is no longer going to be dependent on them. So they will do whatever it is they can sow the seed of discord amongst us, put up in this bad situation so that they can gain access to our resources and be living large at our expense. Our Nigerian bank accounts are in America today. In Swiss accounts all over. They know this money is there.
They know.
But
they know we have money.
To help us, they will find a way to get that money back to us. But if it's benefiting the economy, they won't do anything to jeopardize that money at all. So there are so many dimensions to looking at Nigeria's situation. I don't even want to touch the issue of religion at all, because that one is it's a sad and very disgusting situation. The issue of religion would never help Nigeria for any. It's called Abrahamic religion, both Islam, Christianity, and whatever form. So, now, sister, there's a whole plethora of ways we can look at this issue, but I just want to touch on a few of them and to shed some light on the issue of the youth that young man mentioned.
Highlighted.
We don't have to wait till it's too late. Any typical young American here, they know the importance of being, nationalism, the spirit of nationalism is inculcated in them from the time they are in elementary school.
Yes.
Before they get to high school, they know that their allegiance is to their country.
That's true.
A typical Nigerian man is talking about the high school.
But do you blame them, sir?
I don't blame them, but I blame them in a way because even within, as bad as the society is, there are some elements in Nigeria, some youth elements in Nigeria today that still see the value of growing from within.
Definitely.
Because they know the potentials that exist in Nigeria. Just as that young man said a minute ago, they know the potentials that abound in Nigeria. But because they cannot flourish, the atmosphere is not conducive for them to do, they begin to look outside.
Okay, so
a school collapsed in Lagos over this week. Did you hear about it? The primary school collapsed.
I mentioned it earlier.
I mentioned it earlier. Did you hear about it?
Yes.
There you go.
I mentioned it.
My sister, let me shock you. If you want to find out how bad things have gotten in Nigeria today, go and start an NGO and go to a governor and mention a state. Say, Mr. Governor, I want to rebuild this state, this school. I want to reshape it, bring it up to date with modern technology and everything. Or even don't tell them at all. Just find a way to get it started. They will call you the next week and say, who do you think you are? You want to take the glory from Mr. President or Mr. Governor? So it is what it is. If I want to start talking about the government fault, the blame we can give to the government in this direction, we'll be talking from here to Alabama, and it's not going to change anything because it's everybody's fault until you get there. when you are talking from outside, I'm not talking of us now, I'm talking of the politicians. When they are speaking from outside, they have the best solutions to Nigeria.
But when they get there, they forget all their promises.
Because they're not coming there to serve. Any system that rewards, a politician, that rewards, I forgot the right word I'm trying to use. The point I'm trying to make is they have seen politics as a means of livelihood. It is not a means. It's not a platform to serve. It is not a platform to serve. They go there. You know how much money they said they're going to spend in one of these states that are being beleaguered by insurgency lately. I think it's in Borno. The amount of money they are earmarking to buy generators, the amount of money they are earmarking to buy diesel oil, and these are ridiculous amount of money that could be spent on education. The governors, they behave like, it's my sister, it's just annoying. It's so annoying. God help us. God help us. I know we've been saying that for centuries. God help us. And God is helping us, otherwise Nigeria will not be where it is.
We always push it back to God. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you.
right.
We always push it back to God. God don't see Shege Pro Max for our hand. All right, guys. I think, do we have it? Okay, another call that just came in. Let me give the new caller, the last chance. Oh my God. He said, God, everyone is like, God will help us. God don't see Shege. Caller, I'm trying to call you back. Oh. It's so unfortunate. That club thing, all of you will get children. Sit your children down, ask questions. No? Ask them questions. No? Make them know they can't club. You see, clubbing to me, I won't say is a bad thing. It all depends on the kind of way people club, what they go to the club to do, how they spend, that matters. And for anybody reasonable, clubbing shouldn't be something you do every weekend. But are we going to say it is not a good thing? People work and get so tired. And we know as these places, everybody is busy. The only time people get to mix together is when they go clubbing to meet their friends and they dance and, just hang out together. Oyinbo, they do and well, But where you now go, when they say then they buy very expensive drink, now that place can't shock me. Buy drink for how much? Now that one can't fear me, oh. Okay? Now that one can't fear me. Because if you have to go clubbing, you are now buying drink for $500. That is how many days job? You go take buy drink, so. That one don't make sense, so. So make we sit our children down. Ask them. For those of us, we don't get grown-up children. If you think they are going to a club, try and find out what they do there, how they, somebody said club is class by class. Hey. Okay. Somebody said clubbing in Nigeria is about class. So, okay. 12.5 million naira for a bottle of Azul. Azul. What is Azul? Is that a champagne or a brandy? Or what it is? Which one is Azul? Me, I don't know the name of drink except NSC, Remy Martins. How many drink I sabi? Azul is a bottle. A bottle of what? Bottle of brandy or what? Now, old school, I won't go. At AA, you should go to the Oyinbo clubs. I think that would be better. Now, old school, where I go fit sing along. Na tequila be Azul. Okay now. So me, I be old school. I know they lie. I know I be old school. I know go club. Shey person wey get load go club. Now misplaced priority be that. Now person wey their body free or where they see free money, they go club. If I now say okay, let me go to club once a while now, I think it's okay for me to do that. I know because I won't go spend any money. Now to dance. After I dance finish, I come back home. Abuja clubs are crazy. Thank you guys. I think at this point, someone will say where they drink or go club no azul. Èmi ò mọ̀ nǹkan tó ń jẹ́ azul, èmi ò ní parọ́ o. When I no drink am, I go know wetin dem dey call azul. Hello, 12.5 million. Ìyẹn náà dá. Hello, my caller. Lower, tẹ́ bá pè ẹ máa gbọ́ mi, and you have picked the call. Ṣé ẹ̀ ń ríṣẹ́? Na this kind thing dey make person get tension o. To do live stream no easy. I dey do live stream, I dey talk since morning. You can't call me now. You dey hear me. You want to hear yourself. You cannot hear yourself while calling. Caller, if you are listening to me, turn off that game, whatever you are using to listen, before I pick the call, or else we go fight. Ẹ má pa mí o.
Hello.
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 I think I have the wrong number.
Who do you want to talk to?
Sorry. I'm trying to get to Aduni's show.
You are on the Aduni show. You are on Aduni show, but lower the volume of the phone or whatever you are using to listen to the show.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Clearly.
Okay. How do I get on to make a submission?
You're already on. You're already on the show.
Okay.
You can come back and listen to yourself later. Yes. You called in as 2:53, Abby. You are calling in at 2:53. 2:53, 2 hours 53. Come back and listen to yourself. Go ahead.
Oh, I can speak?
Sure.
Am I speaking to Aunty Aduni?
Yes. You are on. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. All right. Because I thought I would be hearing myself from.
No, it will be echoing into the show. When we finish, you can go and hear yourself.
Oh, okay. Well, regarding the topic, I think the main problem starts from our leaders, what we are seeing with the younger generation. When you look at the government side of things, you look at also the Christian side of things as well. That's where you see we have this kind of behavior of the extravagancy of the young generation not being responsible, overspending, abuse of money, and all of that. Because our leaders have not shown subserviency to humanity, to society. So what are we expecting? This has been a trend for such a long time.
All right.
People come into the public space. They're in the governmental sector, and they don't care about humanity. The extravagance of wanting to acquire what one person cannot finish is what is affecting the new generation. So what are we expecting from the new generation?
All right.
They don't know any better. They don't know any better because the seed, this evil seed has been sown. So those ones in diaspora, those ones in Nigeria, especially certain seasons, they abuse money. They don't understand that money is a visitor. Money comes in seasons. One person is acquiring not to develop a society, a community, and even the younger ones that have that wisdom to do it, they are not encouraged. So what are we expecting? People come in, they want to use up certain, they have a tenor of time that they serve, and in that tenor of time, they don't put in infrastructure that can help a society.
All right.
Hospitals, schools, acquisitions to help young people know how to manage money, to develop the society, to impute into the next generation. Nothing like that. So are we blaming the younger generation? Do they know better? They don't know better. because this is what their fathers have
What
taught
they
them.
meant.
But when we talk about the faith side, the Muslims, the Christians, the same spirit, the same behavior is in there.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to acquire, wants to manipulate and keep acquiring and acquiring without developing the people, without developing the faith of the people, teaching them the right virtues on how to manage wealth, how to manage money. So what are we expecting? It's only God that will help Nigeria. And as a woman that is well-traveled, I used to work in Saudi Arabia as a medical practitioner. They bring in our doctors and nurses. They are the ones occupying that sphere. You come to America, Nigerians come here and make it happen. Because we are people of grace. We are people of potential.
Yeah.
Irrespective of everything happening in the country.
Yes.
The resilience of Nigerians is unmatched.
Yes. Yes.
We are blessed.
Yes.
Come to agriculture, we are blessed with arable land, but we don't have the wisdom to develop our country, to develop our nation. So what do you expect the West to do? United we stand, divided we fall. We're not united. Number one, we're not united.
Correct. You are
So
speaking, please.
So how are we going to...
You are speaking. I'm enjoying you.
Nigeria. How? We keep calling on God. God. How is God going to help us when we cannot help ourselves? You go to clubs, certain seasons, they are abusing money as if money is paper. What are we expecting? I want to thank you, Ma.
Thank you so
for
much.
all you do.
Thank you
I
so
want
much.
to thank you because I'm one Nigerian that has a very big dream for Nigeria as a young woman on the foundation side, wanting to develop the younger generation. But who is going to support you? Look at Showore. Look at the young ones that have that wisdom and courage to make Nigeria great. They will never support you. And if you are not careful, your life is on the line. Because they will say, who will take the glory? Look at this small boy, this small girl. You want to come and show that you have arrived. You are coming from diaspora. But I think people like me and you and other people, we can make a difference. I like what you are doing, also with the body of Christ. God bless you. I'm with you. Maybe I'll come on your show and say my own truth.
Okay.
I'm serious.
When you are ready, let me know.
Because they say the truth and the truth will set you free.
When you are ready, let me know.
Yes. God bless you. This is one of the best YouTube. I always listen to you, but this particular one, the extravagance is too much. Land being wasted on nonsense. One person, even when you die, it will just turn. No. I think it's time for Nigeria to be reformatted. And I hope somebody from the young generation will make a difference. I really hope.
Thank you so much.
It may be a woman. Maybe a woman will deliver Nigeria. Because women, we have the heart of God. We have the heart of, you are women.
We are mothers.
We think about you. We have empathy.
But sister, the few women that they have tried to put in place of power have not done much. They even mess up. Some of them messed up big time. The only one have not been.
That's what I'm saying.
The only one
is that who put those women there? Who put those women there? Is it not couples? Is it not connection? The right people don't have the right doors.
Because it seems even when women steal, they steal without blinking eyes. The women. You would think women would do better. So it's because you mentioned women anyway. That's why I said so. Because we have examples of some women that have messed us up and disappointed and embarrassed those women.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
The women that have entered, they have shamed women, even in ministry. So until we rise up, I don't know who the person is going to be that will deliver Nigeria.
It's not one person.
Honestly,
look, Nigerian problem,
person,
my sister, Nigerian problem is because we don't have rules of law binding on everybody. That's the problem we have. If there is rule of law binding on everybody, people will not be stealing. People will not be getting money that they cannot account for. People will not just wake up suddenly as a poor person, sorry for that word, and in the evening they become very rich. No, it will not be happening. People will ask questions. When you know the eye of the government is on you. For example, there is this case of BLM that has been happening here. They collected funds. They found out some people have been using the fund for personal use. They are throwing every one of them in jail now. There is nobody that will call anybody and say, please, he's our daughter, she's our daughter. You know? Nobody is saying, let me go and talk to the governor. Let me go and talk to the president. That is our problem.
We're all in diaspora. I am in diaspora. You're in diaspora. I'm even planning to go back home because I believe that people like me, you, and other passionate Nigerians who believe in Nigeria can still make a difference. I've not given up on Nigeria. Honestly, I've not. I believe in Nigeria. But it's not one person. We just have to work hard. But there are people that can make a difference. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you for your wonderful contribution. Many of us want that country to work, not because of today. Oh, yeah? Last caller. No call. Nobody should call again after this one, no?
Hello.
Hello, sis. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Is that Sisi Aduni's show?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank God. I got in today. So the topic we are discussing, I just wanted to put my own little suggestion in it.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So I'm also in my 60s. In fact, I just climbed the 6th floor. And I experienced a good Nigeria.
Happy birthday.
A very, very beautiful Nigeria. But I think what happened was that the military came in. I've heard a lot of your callers. For example, the gentleman that was talking about India. India was never ruled by military. And a lot of these Western countries, they were never ruled by the military. But the moment the military stepped into our politics in Nigeria, they drew us back 100 years. And that is why we have all these Babangida boys. And they were the ones that started it. We had 4 refineries that were working. We had NEPA that was working.
Yes.
We had good roads and everything. What happened? Babangida messed up everything and his military boys. And that was where money started jumping from hands to
into private hands.
I mean, Swiss Bank. If you remember the story of Utakami, I double you. Up till today, the money that was siphoned and embezzled and taken to Swiss Bank, it's all there, all forgotten. And whose money is it? Our
public money, Benny.
In the money land there, Atiku, the mansion that he bought in Potomac, which is one of the richest areas in Maryland, what happened to it? It was auctioned off. And he's living in Dubai, yet he has a house in Potomac. What does he do with a house in Potomac? If it was his hard-earned money, would he have done that? Definitely not.
Definitely.
And so many like that. But one of the things that, I mean, like you already heard, the Saudi prince that came and everything. But one of the reasons why I'm calling now, because you have already trashed the side of Peter Obi, because I was really annoyed when that guy was saying nonsense with Peter Obi. Peter Obi investment in Panama lowa. He went to invest it in Panama, and you are saying he's the most corrupt person in the history of Nigeria. You know? But what I am calling about really is this our health care. Sisi Aduni, can you believe that a law was passed over 10 years ago, 2014, that you can never be refused treatment in any hospital in Nigeria, both private and government hospitals. Private hospitals, government hospitals, clinics, mission hospitals, special centers, teaching hospitals, everywhere. Once you go in there as an emergency, whether you have money or you don't have money.
Yes, ma'am.
The law is called NHA under Section 20 of Section 24 and Section 29 of the National Health Act. But our people, like the Bible says, they are ignorant. Our people die for lack of knowledge. The law is there. It was signed by Goodluck Jonathan. If you go to any hospital for emergency or for any other, for pregnant women, accident victims, gunshot victims, stroke victims, heart attack, asthma patients, children in medical condition, you cannot be turned back because you don't have money. But our people don't know this because they don't have the knowledge. And that is what is killing us. Shangwa, are you still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
No, you are with us.
Hello,
sis, I can hear you clearly, ma. We are going. Hello, ma. We are hearing you and enjoying you. Don't cut it, oh. Hello, don't cut it. We can hear you. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I lost you.
No, you did not. Yes, ma. So about I should 2-3 minutes more. Yes, ma.
I should 2-3 minutes. But more confess, our people should stop dying senseless death. I want to share Ministry of Health. I want to embezzle away. The government budget money for these things every year. Yet, when people are sick and they go to hospital, they say, they have no right to do that. There is already a law.
So what are they supposed to do, ma'am? What will they do at that point?
Any hospital, private, government, clinics, mission hospitals, any hospital, you are supposed to be treated. If for emergency purposes. And for children, you cannot be turned away. There is free immunization, free antenatal care, free childbirth services, free family planning, free treatment for common illnesses, and so on and so forth. But our people don't know this. Yet the government keeps pushing money there, and the people in the Ministry of Health, they keep embezzling this money. And then when you treat it. No, that shouldn't be so. There is a law in the books from 2014. Oh, it took us a long time to get there, but we are there now. This money is supposed to reach every local, and that is what we have been saying to our people. We all concentrate on the president. All this money has been given to governors, to local government chairmen, to all these places, to all these people, for them to use it. But yet, people will not. The only piece, president cannot be everywhere. That is why we have governors, we have House of Rep, we have the Senate, we have the local government chairmen, we have it is your right. I mean, it's annoying when people say, when one day I'll speak to 20,000, 10,000, when the money is already there for them to use. I appreciate your program and everything, and I like that it's real talk, and I like the way you handle things. But the law is there. When you go to the hospital, they shouldn't turn you back because you don't have money.
Thank you, ma. Don't go yet, ma. Don't go yet, ma. Don't go yet, ma.
You heard the news this morning. Attorney General Malami.
Yes.
What is wrong with our people? We have to think it was God has blessed us.
Don't go yet, ma. Don't go yet, ma.
Military tó ṣe tí wọ́n tán, àwọn pastor àti gbogbo ẹ̀, àwọn wà fọbadé, wọ́n fadé lórí, wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú kí náà. That is why our youth are lazy, whether we like it or not.
Don't go yet, ma.
Our culture says, orúkọ rere ó sàn ju wúrà àti fàdákà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, ma.
Rántí ọmọ ẹni tí ìwọ ń ṣe, and all these other things. People were dignity in labour. Òun la ṣe ní gbogbo àwọn kinní gbà yẹn, múra síṣẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́ mi, ìṣiṣẹ́ la fi ń jẹni sí gíga, tó bá lọ sílé ìwé, bàtàrí adúkòkò kà. We have all these things in our culture.
But ma,
but what happened?
Mommy, don't go.
Happened to us.
Hold on, ma.
Military,
hold on, mommy.
The church happened to us.
Mommy, please hold on, ma.
Now what is happening to us. We don't even know whether BOP is on the show. She was the local one, I think the local one,
Mommy.
That is just my only. We have
don't go yet, ma.
We have to know our rights and know our laws.
Don't go yet,
very
ma.
Well.
Thank you so much, ma. Sheti Shetoma, are you done, ma? Don't go. Hello. Yes, ma. Don't go yet. I want to ask you 1 or 2 questions. Hello. Oh my do me. You go pay me if I don't see mama ask question. Momsy, I can hear you, Momsy.
That is my little contribution. Thank you.
I can hear you, but don't go yet. Don't go yet. Can you hear me? Yay. Hello. Epa. Auntie, yeah. He paid me, say I know if he ask question. She said the law is there. That when you go to the hospital, I go call her back. Any lati got me. Where is that number? Okay, this is her number. MIT lo. Sisi me, Emma lo. Hello, ma. Can you hear me, sis?
I can hear you.
Yes. So now you said in Nigeria the law is in place that you have emergency. They are not supposed to ask you money before they attend to you. But it's been happening.
Exactly.
It's been happening. People are speaking out. Why is it that the government is not doing anything about that? You know it's happening very well. A guy came out that the wife was pregnant. So what do you...
Aunty Aduni.
Sir? Daddy, what? Yes.
I think you have a very good program, but I think the focus should change.
Okay.
People are not aware of a lot of these things. That is the problem.
You know, my wife listens to you virtually every minute. You understand?
Yes.
I want you to change that focus. We are the government.
Yeah, the Nigeria.
Blame me, the government. You live here in the U.S. I live here in the U.S.
Okay.
We work from home. You understand?
Yes.
So we discipline ourselves. You understand? When you are working from home, you know you are being monitored.
Yes.
You work even harder while you are at home than when you are in the office. A lot of these things, we put the blame on our leaders. It's not the fault of the leaders. Like somebody said, if people decide the kind of, please excuse me, if people decide the kind of leader that they have.
Okay, I agree.
Not this corruption that we are talking about.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a governor go to the bank to go and present a check to take money from the treasury? It's our people.
Our people, Babu.
Because they're going to give them. Because they're going to give them.
Their money. People that are working under them. They are the one that pass all these vouchers.
So who is supposed to? Who is supposed to make sure this? Who is supposed to make sure that this does not continue? If you know people, okay, you live in America.
People, they have to have that mindset. The governor bad day to banning and no, sir. It's not possible. This is our money you are spending. We have to do that.
English, Aunty. English, so that others can understand. Now, hold on, Aunty. Hold on, Aunty.
Went to steal it, or I want to they did. So that is what we are saying. Nigerians have to start looking inward.
Now, my question, you did not allow me to ask my question. I gave you 10 minutes to talk.
Hold your governors accountable. Hold the presidency. Let us hold each other accountable.
I gave you 10 minutes to talk. I gave you 10 minutes to talk. I want to ask questions. Me. Okay. Good enough you live in America. In America that you have.
Yes, I do.
If you are working where there is money, exchange of money back and forth, if anything happens and you report that, okay, oh, somebody stole money. Will action be taken or not?
You were breaking. You were breaking. Can you ask the question again?
I said you live in America. With the example that you cited for us, that the people are the ones allowing governors to steal money, that because of the little they will give to them. Now, if something like that happens in America, what is going to happen to those people and the governor?
Oh, there will be consequences. In fact,
let me
tell you something. I live in Connecticut. My governor, when I first got here, because I've been here now for almost over 25 years, when I first got here, my governor, go and Google it, his name is Roland Martins. He took, Roland, the Governor Roland in Connecticut. He took, thank you, not even bribe, thank you, no back. He went to jail for 1 year.
Who made sure he went to jail? Who made sure he went to jail?
The government.
Thank you very much. That's all I need to hear from you. I think that answers my question. I leave the rest for people.
No, that is what we are saying. But the people have to say it first.
If they say it, even the one...
Just like your show now.
Aunty...
Look at the situation of Okafor. Because we said it out.
Okay.
The government now went
and what has the government done to Okafor? Mommy, Aunty, what has government done to Okafor till now? Okafor is still preaching and bugaing up and down. Do you know Okafor is still walking around free till now? They only said they had us to make us keep quiet. Are we the one to give them the consequences? Malami is there. Malami stole money. Malami has been granted bail to work freely.
Malami stole money. How did Malami steal money? Because the people enabled him. And even with what I just said with the healthcare, if people go to the hospital, there are so many places. For example, Oremi Consin, she just got her passport. And he said he was watching the news, and the passport person said, if you didn't get your passport on so date, call this number. And she called the number, and she got the passport. So we need to be aware. It's going to take a while, but I believe we are going to get there. Even now, even with your show that we are watching and everything, the people are now being aware that these pastors are just enriching themselves. And a lot of people are no longer doing ashedanu, if I will put it that way.
But do you know we have a lot of... Do you know we have a lot of people that have been...
Breaking.
I'm still breaking. Do you know we have a lot of people in Nigeria that has been accused of fraud and they are still walking around freely till today? And they say they are doing their cases.
We get there.
That's why we are talking. We are not saying we will not get there, but we keep talking. But to start blaming...
They are working free.
Why are they working free?
Do you know why they are working free?
Why?
Because we, the people, don't want to hold them accountable. You see, it's not angels that are going to hold them accountable. The US that we are talking about, it is the people.
Did you see the protests that have been going on with the killing in Minnesota?
Yes, I'm seeing it.
Hello?
Well, yes, I can see.
Did you see the killing that has been going on in Minnesota? Yes, people. Things have been so bad. They have spoiled so well and everything. But now people have been because of the social media, because of people talking now. People are now getting to be aware. People are now getting to know that they have to. Nigeria is Bobowani, Kobudo Baje, that is what we have to do now.
Aunty Aduni.
I'm going.
The people that are going to make that change are not going to come from America.
Definitely.
From the US.
Definitely.
From the UK. It's going to be Nigerians themselves.
Mm-hmm.
We are the people that are going to say enough is enough. But because we want to, I'm going to say something. The first time I had this proverb away, you
are right.
It was in relation to a brother, a cousin of mine that became a politician. The guy was working with Newswatch then. Before he became a councillor in our area. And then before you know it,
He bought the first a Bluebird, Nissan Bluebird. Before you know it, a 505 for just being a counselor. And I now said to my mom, this guy is stealing your money. And my mom said, please don't go out there and go and say it because you don't want people to say you are it's only you people that want to be well off in your area. You see, when we condone this corruption, when we partake in this corruption, and we keep on saying it is the government, the government are my brothers and sisters, either from the east, from the west, from the north, or wherever. They are fellow Nigerians.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello,
sir. Let me quickly ask you this question because of time, sir. Who is supposed to implement law in the country? Any sùúrù ṣẹ́yìn mọ̀ bí tẹ́mi fi èlé wà ní. Ẹ̀yin lẹ fi ìpọ́n gbé Malami tán gbé wọn tí ní kàn fi Malami lẹ̀ ní ṣebí they have said they should leave Malami. He will be coming to court. Emefiele is going to court from his house. Wọ́n gbé Emefiele 750 houses for one person.
We still have to put the process.
And I know they still have to go through the process. I'm not saying they don't have to. Yaya Bello.
Hello.
Yaya Bello is about to go for another. Is about to go for Senate seats. Do you know that? Despite the fraud allegation on his head.
People shouldn't vote for him.
Hold on. Wo, mo ti gbọ́ ti yín.
Don't enable him.
Mo ti gbọ́ ti yín ma.
Vote for him.
Okay.
People should campaign against him.
Okay.
You see, you did the incident with Malami, that it was released on bail, and he went back to his village, and they started celebrating him.
Which is ridiculous.
You are right with that. I agree.
Celebrating somebody
that is
their money.
Ibori even Ibori. Yes.
The same thing with Igbinedi on then when he was gone.
Now let us now take it down.
We live in some of us are.
I understand you now. Yes,
because of
I understand
our education, Nigeria is struggling between the traditional society and a modern one.
I understand what you are saying now. That the people.
That is painful for me is these politicians, they steal from our people.
Thank
people
you.
That don't even care about them, that doesn't hurt them in any way. They hurt them bad. And the people themselves doesn't even know that these people are hurting them.
And it's very
you are right to some extent.
People that went to dance in front of Malami, that they just released him from prison, If they were aware that he stole their money, would they have done that? They don't mean him any harm, but it's harming them.
All right.
And we keep on saying, it is the government. No, we are the government.
You are right.
We are the people in the military. We are the people in the police. We are the people in the hospitals. We are a friend of ours, the husband had a stroke. When one of the governors in Ondo State, he equipped the hospitals. Yet the workers there sold the equipment that is bought for the hospital to the private hospitals.
I agree with you, sir.
Yes. So we need to win our own inward.
And we keep on talking about the government. No, it's not the government. We are the government.
Okay.
Everybody is at a point of power. I worked at a certain time with the ministry.
If the power is not giving them opportunity,
if you look at the structure,
Daddy,
the messenger, so the permanent secretary, checks and balances. It was there.
Yeah,
but the laws are just there on the books. We don't want to enforce it. We like blaming other people. Until we recognize that. And the sad aspect of it is you took bribe from somebody, especially people that don't have it, and then you expect that they will not take it from you. The only thing that bribery and corruption does is inefficiencies.
Yes.
And that is what we are suffering from.
Yeah.
That is what we are suffering from.
Thank you so much.
We have to focus on our people. Tell ourselves the honest truth. We are all responsible for this. A friend of ours went to Nigeria and came back. Everybody was on the line. Coming back back to America, transiting through Germany. And he was waiting like we used to do here, patiently online. And suddenly Nigeria, they are coming to Europe, they are coming to America, started jumping the queue. What is wrong with us? That we can do it in a foreign land, but we can do whatever we like in our own home.
In Nigeria.
Eshe sir, thank you so much.
Thank you, Aduni.
Thank you,
That's
sis.
just
Thank
our
you.
little contribution.
Eshe, thank you so much. Your time is well appreciated. So I really understand the point they are making. Let me, I hope I'm clear. What they are trying to say is that the people are part of the problem. But my own is that even in this America, if people are given the opportunity to do anyhow, they will do anyhow. But there is a law in place to curb excesses. There is no country that the people don't want to do anyhow. That is what we should not get wrong. Okay? There is no country that does not want to do that people don't want to do anyhow. That the people don't want to have that freedom to collect money they didn't work for, to be enabled and all of that. But there is a law. There is a law to be implemented. There is a law that is copying, holding everybody's hand. You do anyhow, you see anyhow. That is why it is working a bit better in our own place. When the people talk, government listens and they do something. But when you are in a society whereby something is going wrong, still because of the same people, yes, the same people who wants to do anyhow, but there is nobody to curb them from doing anyhow, then why are we blaming the people? The place is like a free town. It's like a free city. Do as you like. And when you try to talk, the same people are the ones that will still attack you. It's still the same thing they are trying to say. I get them. But this medical thing, especially that got us to this point, a lot of people have gone to the hospital. Countless times we have seen people go to the hospital. How many hospitals has been locked, has been sealed for turning people back? How many hospitals? Is it the people that will go and seal the hospital? The law is there, but who is implementing the law? Law is there for checks and balances. Who is implementing the law? They give a law. If you do this, this is what will happen. If you go to the hospital, they must not turn you back in case of emergency. And every day, we see families come out. We see friends come out. They went to the hospital. This is what happened to them. How many of these hospitals have been sealed? That's my question. And I hope Aunty and Uncle are still listening to me. I agree with them that we are part of the problem. Nobody is absolving any Nigeria that we are not part of the problem. Do you know there are so many people that have been in a civilized world, when they go to Nigeria, they stay on the queue. They maintain, at the end of the day, what they go out for. They may not be able to do it that day because they are coming from a culture where you have to queue. And they go to a society where you don't need to queue. Just continue rushing and jump on top of each other. Who is up here? You are supposed to be on the queue. Even in some places where you are supposed to be on the queue, that people know they have to be on the queue, they still station security people there. For example, train station. You cannot go to train station. You don't buy tickets. You want to jump. If Olopa catch you, wahala for you. So people have to buy their tickets. Of course, very ones in a very blue moon, people jump. But if they catch them, na jail. Nothing to eat, nothing to her to eat. Nothing like somebody will say, she's my sister. Help us to put mouth. They've just attested him. There's nothing like that. Of course, nobody will want their sister to go to jail. Everybody wants to say, if the opportunity is there to beg, people, every one of us will do it. But where the system is working, and you know that system is working, you cannot beg anybody now. For this country, you're supposed to beg once in a while too. We get family, we know people where they work for police here too. But we know it does not work that way. You can't call them and say, please, I have problem. I have problem with the police. Can you please help me? That person himself no go pick your call again because he knows, say, if now something where you're supposed to put him out, obstruct justice, now problem. We have law. But who is implementing those laws? We have law. So I saw, Shebi, police say nobody should be harassing people anymore. I saw a video posted on Sahara Reporters today. One Keke Marwa people, go and see what they did to that person. They will say they arrest them. At the end of the day, we will not hear anything again. My darling sister mentioned this guy, Chris Okafor. They know the tricks. They came out and told us that they have invited him. He did not even go by himself until they said they should go and arrest him. After everything, the lawyer came out to talk. Are you hearing anything about it again? Nothing about it. But in this country, they will have be updating us. This is the latest. This is the latest one. You will even see it in your community newspaper. Who is going to implement it? Anybody could see. It's just like in a family. If there is no leader in that family to guide the home, you just keep children in the home. No rule. You give them the rule, but nobody is monitoring them to do what they are supposed to do. Nobody will do anything. Everybody will just leave and go sleep. Then you will wake up. Then you will still be like, but I told you guys to do this and do that. Nobody was monitoring. Or you did not even spell out what they are supposed to do. And you did not tell them, if you don't do this, this is what the repercussion for it. And if you say this is repercussion, you see they didn't do something the first time, you did not punish them for it. They will repeat it again and again and again and again. This is what got us here. We didn't just arrive to this situation today. We did not. There was a time where there was war against indiscipline. It worked. I don't know how many of you remember war against indiscipline in the times of Idi Agbon and Babangida then, where you have to kill. Nobody will tell you, will force you to kill when you go out in the public. By yourself, you know, if you don't kill, there are people to arrest you. Crossing of bridge in Nigeria, pedestrian bridge. There are pedestrian bridge, but sake of time, people will want to jump the street, the major road, the highway instead. They want to cross fast. By the time they started putting people on the street, in Lagos especially, okay, and Buhari, thank you. Buhari and Babangida, thank you. By the time they put people that are arresting them on the highway, if you cross, they arrest you and you pay. It has reduced drastically in Lagos. So now there is a page of Tokunbo Wahab that I'm following. If you see the way they have been arresting people, pouring death on the streets, if they catch them, there is nothing like I beg. They party them, they put them in the car, straight to police station. Now, Kiri boss, I cannot show you. What is this called? This Black Maria, now they take carry all these people. So those women too, nobody will tell them now to be careful. Of course, they are still doing it. It's a careless situation. It's a situation whereby they put law in place and they still don't make life easy for people. You are telling people not to throw dirt on the street. Yet, most of these people, they don't have local, free trash cans on the streets. Like here, you have free trash can on the streets. You go to the mall, you can't even count how many trash cans everywhere. So people will automatically not even throw something down. They move close to the trash can, they drop it there. You want to enter a store, you will see the trash can by the side before you enter that store to throw your trash. You will give law. You are not giving, there is no monitoring. So I understand what Mama is saying, but at the same time, it doesn't really work the way they are trying to make it, that Nigerians are part of the problems of Nigeria, every one of us. But the problem is, if the government is doing what they are supposed to do, if the government is not having some people that are Baba Isale, Godfather, that when somebody do something bad, the Godfather is there to call and say the person should go free. There was a pastor of recent, last year, towards last quarter of Nigeria, that was accused of money laundering. What happened? Immediately they arrested him. That the noise went viral. Before we know what was going on, they said a general overseer called government. And before we know it, after 2-3 hours, that guy was released. And that was the end of that story. So are you going to blame people for that? Are we going to blame people? We will continue to hammer governments. As far as I'm concerned, we don't have governments. We have governments who do not know what they want to do. We have governments who have misplaced priority. We have governments who are very, very clueless. And their cluelessness is because most of them want to steal money. They know what to do. But everything they have to do to make sure that country will work, we work against them. Against the money laundering. Against stealing. Against corruption. It will work against them. Somebody stole just $20,000 here from campaign money. That person was sent to jail. Husband and wife, because wife used credit card of the husband, buy purse. Then carry him along with the husband because the money was stolen by the husband. The man was a senator. Then carry two of them, and two of them they put for jail. Shey na people do that one? No. Na government do their work. Ẹ má jẹ́ ká máa pàtẹ́wọ́ fún government wa pé wọ́n ṣe nǹkan tó dáa. Ní government. That is just the sad truth. Ní government. Government ló ń tú ìlú ṣe. Àwọn èèyàn, anybody given opportunity will do anyhow. But na government dey cop and clip the wings of people to do the right thing. The law, they will implement. If you do this, this is what you will pay for it. If you do this, this is the fine. If you do this, this is the jail term. And nobody will come and manipulate when it comes to the time for paying the price. Nobody will be taking bribes. Everybody, all of us, when we find our family in trouble, because we know that system works that way, if they ask us to pay bribe to let our family off from going to jail, we will do it. But if the law does not permit it, there's nothing you and I can do. Then we will know we have to be careful. The law in the country enables people in that country. Because they just put that law in place. They are not implementing it. So let me call the last two callers, then we go. It's an interesting show. And I hope our government will get to see all this our show. Their agents are everywhere anyway. At least I know one or two of their agents following me. This person don't go sleep. Oh yeah, speak. Good. Hello, my learning brother. How are you? Oh yeah, contribute.
Yeah.
Contribute. I always love your contribution.
I thought so yeah. So I lost contact, and in fact I thought the program has ended. But yes, I can still recollect my chain of thought. I was going to support what one of the callers mentioned about where the problem of Nigeria started from. The people that colonized us, actually, when they were leaving, they didn't leave us in a very good way. They left us with the problem that is going to endure forever. Tribalism, religion, those are the two key switches. And then the fact that they give the North the fake population figures that have been used to perpetuate that fraud. So it has been going on. 2 days ago was the 15th of January. That was the 60th anniversary of the fall school. And I was discussing with some other guys in Nigeria about how that coup has affected the fortune of Nigeria ever since. So that's where the problem started from. And every other successive government, military government especially, they've actually been doing things that make things to be worse. It wasn't like that until even when Muritala came in 1975 and then retrenched so many civilians, civil servants and all of them, those who did not actually know how to steal. They weren't stealing then. The civil servants then weren't stealing. But they were retired and they have nowhere to go. So that is where the problem started from that. Oh, you need to take whatever you need to take so that what happened to so and person will not happen to you. And ever since, we have been in that wilderness. I'm still in Morocco, so the tournament ended.
Oh, you went to watch the ball.
And I can see what Morocco has done with the little resources they have got. How do we explain it that a country as big, they were even telling me that Nigeria is rich. And I will tell them that how do you know Nigeria is rich? Because probably they see our top men coming here to spend money or to buy things, and from Nigeria is rich
on paper, but it doesn't filter down to the people. So the top men take all the money. How can somebody have oil well? Individuals that are having oil well, it's like they are having the blood diamond in what happened in Sierra Leone, the blood diamond incident where gangsters control the diamonds from the well. It's the same thing like those generals that have oil well, because those resources should belong to the state. It should belong to the government. Norway have the highest sovereign wealth fund from oil. That country will never be poor. Whatever happened to the rest of the world, they are sorted. They have their investment everywhere. I live in Scotland. The Scottish people are actually angry with England that they should have done the same thing in 1972, what Norway did. When Nigeria was saying that we have made so much money that we don't know how to spend it, that was when Norway invested their own money. The Scottish are angry that England spent their own too because they didn't invest it. So, yeah, it's the problem. Now, British people, now then do us like this. So, yeah, now British do us like that. We will say, one Nigeria, but the problem will always be there. I think we do something about it. The only thing we can do is probably to go separate ways. But I don't think that will happen. Nobody wants to do it.
I have a question for you. I have a question before you go.
Contribution.
Don't go yet. I have a question. Now, you mentioned the people that colonize us. Are they still the one telling our government when they budget money for amenities, for infrastructures, amenities, are still the one telling them not to do all those things, to provide all these things that we need?
No, actually, no. Yes, that is true. In fact, when Britain...
Because how long are we going to blame them for our problem?
Yeah, so, yeah, but the fact that
I'm not denying the fact that they might have some hand in they might have some hand in controlling our government, but are they stopping our government giving us good hospitals? Are they stopping our government giving us good schools, giving us good roads? Are they stopping our government from providing some welfare support for our people that need it? Meanwhile, they will now watch them stealing huge sum of trillions of dollars of money. Individual go carry, you go they hear how much then steal, you go they shake. Say that kind of money exists.
It is not even the stealing that is killing Nigeria. It is also the wrong policies. The Nigerian government actually always take the wrong choice. Like okay, so in the course of my work, you have to choose the best option, the best business option. So, but it is like Nigerian government always go for the wrong option. That is the worst case scenario. That's what they will go and shoot. And one of the reasons is this. I will explain. With that devaluation, there is no economic reason for anybody to make you devalue your currency. I will still say Morocco, they don't have oil, but their oil at the filling station is 11 dirhams. 11 dirhams. 11 dirhams in pound sterling is about £1. Now, that might be a very good value. If you convert it to Nigeria, it would be like 2,000 naira. But the value, the defending power of that 11 dirham is like 200 naira. It's like 200 naira because it's the cost to take a bus or to take a taxi. So it's like 200 naira. That's the spending power of it, not the conversion rate. Because the conversion rate will give you a distorted value that, it's a big one. No. So what I'm saying is that they import their oil from Saudi Arabia or wherever they get it from because of the rulers are actually... I was discussing with my receptionist today. He was telling me that their rulers are actually from descendants of people from Saudi Arabia, the Arabs. But they are Beba. They live on the mountain. They are like us. They are like Fulani people. But they are being ruled by other people. So that's the difference. But they've assimilated. They didn't see any difference between themselves. So I was asking them, is there any difference? No, they said no. They are all Moroccans. So that one as well. So the fact that Nigeria devalued our money, 1984, Buhari, Babangida, they started to devalue the naira. That was the wrong thing to do. That was the wrong thing to do. And that devaluation has continued until today. 2,000 naira,
So the value of the rand, the value of the Brazilian cruzeiro is almost still the same value. It's almost still the same value. So the fact that we devalue our money, then we cannot cash up. Whatever we are selling, it's like we are giving it out for free. Because if I will make an illustration now. I have 10 pounds sterling, and I need a palm tree from Nigeria. So we both agree that my 10 pounds sterling will give me that palm tree. But in truth is that if I decided to take 10 more for that value, I will effectively be collecting those palm trees for free, because the pound sterling that I'm giving that person in Nigeria, what it's worth to me is almost like nothing. So effectively, we are always going to play cash forever. No way. And that's why we cannot stop Japa, because it won't make any sense to say, oh, you don't go abroad because Nigeria is going to be...
family mi wo bi ma ko won o.
I can't see the future.
Especially abroad.
Oh, it's not going to happen. It can't happen. It can't happen. Even they themselves, their action will make it not to happen. So it cannot happen.
Thank you so much.
We need it from Awolowo. Maybe Awolowo could have solved that country's problem, because the North, with their feudalism, could have been stopped. I was listening to Edmond Obilu on the radio in Ibadan, and he was saying one of the ideas of those first coupies was that they were going to stop feudalism in the North, because the northern people, the Hausas especially, they see themselves as like Talakawa. What do they call
Talakawa?
Whatever we can get from the big man is enough for us. That is slavery forever. That's why they don't send their children to school. That's why they believe in that their Majiri culture. Those things should have been phased down. Then if those ones have been done, we no go can't get to the stage of having Fulani men. It wouldn't have happened. So the problem is too much. Now they are giving lobbyists in America to go and lobby the
$9 million.
Go and do anything. They're paying huge amount of money. The money that they could have used to go and solve the problem. They go give
that shows how much money is in circulation now.
They will write a letter or two to those politicians and say,
this.
And then they will kill the effectiveness of what Trump's action could have bring, and then that will be the end of it. In fact, I read countries' history. If I compare Nigeria's history to most countries, I always feel like Nigeria is unlucky. Nigeria is always unlucky. If I take Germany, for example, for what they have gone through with Hitler and everything, they still come out of within 10 years. They said it was like a miracle.
Brother, Kali round up.
They were down within 10 years. They were like economic powerhouse. 1954, they even win the World Cup. So that's like a country that recovered from nothing. But Nigeria, we just don't. It's an unlucky state.
Thank you so much.
It's an unlucky state. Maybe there is something that some people have done. They need to go and atone for, especially with regard.
There is nothing to atone for. It's just for them to do the right thing. But everybody is enjoying stealing. Maybe if we now see somebody that will be like Jerry Rollins,
I think, yes, we are greedy people. And the state doesn't have any plan for individuals. So people will think, as much as they can steal something for their family or for themselves, in fact, the family actually encourage people to go and steal. Because if you don't then steal, then they'll be looking at you like, what are you doing? Have you not seen so? What our abroad go, they tell us things now. Look at what he's doing. So
anybody tell you that you share the person to block him?
So it's the same thing. It's the same thing they tell those politicians too. So,
thank you, my brother. To the time.
God will help the country.
Hey, God will God will don't see shege. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. God will don't see shege.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you.
Everybody back to God. God will help us. Please. This person that called, please, if I pick your last caller, 2-3 minutes maximum. If you are not true, I will cut it. I'm tired. Please, the last caller. It's very educative, very enlightening, very interesting, and it's a strong message we are passing out there. Please, last caller, 2-3 minutes, then we round up. And if you no pick, good luck to me. All right. Don't think the last caller is picking. And okay. I don't tire. God save, don't tire. God no go tire. Good evening. Good evening, 2-3 minutes. Oh, yeah, straight to the point. I'm very tired.
It's not easy doing this job that you're doing.
Good enough. I'm not putting my face out. I don't stand up 3 times. The exercise here.
When I go out to advertise my snacks in new stores, I talk and I drink. I say, all these bloggers, they are trying. The Lord will continue to say.
Oh yeah.
It shall be well with our country, Nigeria. Like you have said, everybody that has spoken well. But let me tell you something. The bottom line is we are human beings and we are all bound to do good and evil. We know how to do it if we want to do it. What is happening in Nigeria is absolute corruption, absolute power that corrupts absolutely.
Correct.
When people know the right thing and they are not doing it, the government know what to do. They go abroad, they see it's selfishness and only. That is worrying all of them. Okay, look at the case of Pikere Madu. If it were in Nigeria, he will not be in jail. That has not taught them lesson enough. But you see criminals walking around in Nigeria and they have families and people are still applauding them. In the days of Olufalaye, let me use my father, my late father. I'll be 64 next month by God's grace. I grew up in Nigeria and I know that Nigeria was good then. See, as old as my father was, before he died, I can't remember the year he came to America, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He came with other civil servants. He was a deputy director in budget, in presidency then. They sent all of them to go and learn, what is it called now? Computer. When they came back to Nigeria, anytime my father is saying this and that, they will say, Mr. Debanjo, that can't work in Nigeria. Then why did you send them abroad to go learn those stuff? They want to implement stuff. You guys are saying it can't be done in Nigeria. It is achievable. It is achievable all over the world. It can be achievable in Nigeria. It is possible, but because the corruption has eaten so deep into us, and like you said, I have told my husband, if it's only tea and bread I'm eating in this Canada, I'm okay with it. I can't go through that stress of Nigeria. People are not ready to change. The children, the young ones are seeing what you big people, you old people are doing. They want to get rich overnight. So how will the system work? Simple thing that you're not supposed to kill people is killing people. They are saying it online. You hear it. You are not doing anything. See, the problem of Nigeria, like you said, Sister Aduni, unless somebody come and wipe out these old rulers, take them off, and then the children, the little ones that will come up now, you tell them, you mess up, you go for it. There is law. It must be implemented. That is our problem. And until each Nigerian sits down to look inward and change, Nigeria will remain like that, so it's not a play. I rest my case, so God help us.
I say God don't see Shege Pro Max for Nigeria. What the people were supposed to do? We have been saying God will help us. We have been praying God come and help us. We've done fasting, God help us. And yet we are still complaining 50, 60 years down the drain. Millions of all these problems started, got messy during Babangida's time. During that time, I say where they come, they spend money like anything. Everybody, they get oil block and all of that. And that was still the era Pentecostalism self begin boom. Everything can't jump together. We can't get where we say then they begin preach of generational wealth to become wealthy. God has not created you to be poor. God has created you to be the ruler, to be the wealthiest. Now he carry us rich here. Now, I was trying to remember a name that time that I wanted to tell you that you should go and check and cross-check this couple and see how they disburse their money. Their name is Gene Hackman. He was an actor. Gene Hackman, Gene, then Hackman. him and the wife. So the will he did was that when he buy, the wife should inherit everything that he has. He has children, no. After that one, he now said, in peradventure, unfortunately, when he now buy, now him and the wife buy together inside room. Apparently, he buy before the wife or something, but they've met the both of them inside their house. They don't go. And today, their property, everything, he don't write them already, say make they no give anything to his children. So government stands by that, and what they left is being given to charity, because he already said it in his will. How many Nigerians they do that one? Yes, Queen Esther, the one that fight with the wife, Owuni, Gene Hackman. He was an actor. It was one I was trying to remember earlier during the show. So, you know, and this is a palatable, what am I going to call the mansion? See how big a mansion is. Nothing. Anyway, thank you everyone. It's been a wonderful evening. I really had fun with this show, especially with that my sister and our daddy Wa. I really love their parts. They really put spice into the show. You know, they said, what is a palatial? When you don't talk too much, palatial mansion or whatever you call it. Our uncle and auntie, I really love their conversation too. They were actually very right in what they say to some extent. The Nigerians are part of the problem of Nigeria. They say stand on the neck. If government say this and people no do, I'm no agree for them. But if you no agree, wait till you want to, you carry person go hospital. They no attend to your patient, to your person. And you now say, you have to. We have seen countless videos like that. Government has not locked or closed any hospital till now. Till now, we have never seen hospital that has been locked up for doing that. Even negligence. Any hospital, they say, you see any hospital where they lock up for negligence, talk less of say they no quickly attend to somebody. So it's unfortunate. It's a very, very critical situation, critical issue, a country of particular concern, of people of particular concern, unfortunately. So thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow evening or afternoon, whatever it is, all things being equal. Expect me anytime from 2 p.m. Turn on your notifications so when I come out. There's another very interesting discussion we are going to have tomorrow. In fact, I have a lot of topic for the next few days that are very interesting. Very, very interesting. So turn on your notification, and it's going to be calling show like this too. Jean Poi was last year, 2025, with his wife. Anyway, so let's stop pushing things to God. Let's stop pushing to God. This country that we are enjoying what they have. Even that my sister and daddy, they're in America here for the past 25 years. They are using that to judge what is going on in Nigeria. It's not working, unfortunately. So let's keep our fingers crossed that one day, the Nigerian youth, who are the future of tomorrow, the future of that country, will be able to get themselves involved. And you know, most of the youth of today are more educated, unlike what we have in those days. Most people were not that educated like what we have today. A lot of people are very educated now, exposed. They see what is happening in other countries. And that is why when they say they are locking the doors against our country, say no come for our country again. We don't want you in our country. Stay in your country. That will make people to work and stand up for their rights. And until I come again tomorrow, all things being equal, and you mama ba, you mama wa. Now you are go to see, now me go to come, and we go to see each other in peace and enjoy. Have a lovely evening and enjoy your night. Good night. Vicky, I'll bring my face tomorrow. I thought I would be able to relax. That was why I did the show, but the show is not relaxing at all. Attention for my show today. Attention for the show, but it was quite educative and interactive, and I love that. So, see you tomorrow. I will bring face tomorrow. Good night. Tiffany, how are you? I didn't know you were here. Good night. And plug no flagging. Hopefully. Tomorrow, I'm not talking about them. There will not be flagging. Maybe the other, I don't know. Don't let me give them clue.